Hello everyone, and welcome back to Trothar Chronicles. We've got a fun little time today. After coming off from that enjoyable experience of people, in some kind of a issue. I think that's the easiest way of explaining it.
Octavios just fine. Perfectly fine.
So is me.
Yeah, no, you had another seizure today, buddy.
2 in a row. Hasn't happened in a while.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm the musician. Whatever shall we do?
But that's not the only thing that happened. With what happened last time, we're gonna have a fun little summary, but basically you all went to a town after 2 of you slept near the Sovereign and saw he slapped a child.
Slept near is only applying to one.
Yeah, yes.
The other one did more.
You also learned a lot about Brightheart's backstory, how apparently he lost a child in the snow. You all worked jobs. You all got to see Octavios' visions, or shakies as he once called them.
That's what he knows them by, shakies.
It is called epilepsy.
It is called
I'm
having
sorry,
a seizure.
I didn't know that.
If you're having prophetic visions of the future that you're confusing for epilepsy, please call the Trothar Chronicles on 0300 We're Not Real.
Look, man, if you're having prophetic visions, you need to go get Midazolam to get that to stop, okay? Probably kept for long term, but...
But what I will also say, just because I'm looking about when this will probably be posted, this is going to be our last post before Christmas. This is going to be our last post before Christmas, and there isn't going to be, as I said, like one next week, maybe even one not the week after, just to give people some time to have fun, be with their families. But no, it's going to be a fun little time. So I guess in a way, this is Happy Holidays session 2 for Christmas.
Happy holidays! People are dying!
Happy holidays! We're in the middle of a plague.
Happy holidays.
if I sound like shit this episode, I have the flu, so...
Hi.
Oh, happy holidays! I send the best of innocent plague.
No.
Well, you sent it to me, bitch!
Nelly. And also, just because it'll be a while with the next one after that, happy early birthday to one of our teammates, Doodle or Caleb over here.
For such a fucking long second, I was like, wait, whose birthday is coming up?
We literally just talked about it.
I know, we just did! My brain was like, I'm pretty sure none of your guys' birthdays is coming up, and I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's time for 2nd August.
It's time for 2nd August 2. Electric Boogaloo.
In August.
Yeah. It is time for March 2nd.
Lousy snarch weather.
March with, like,
excuse you?
March to the power of 2.
No. What'd you say, Freya?
It's a joke from Simpsons. But regardless, many things will be happening and catching up, because admittedly, I wanted to get you guys here in the section before. So we're going to be catching up about what you guys had for your celestial interactions, or your powers, or whatever you want to call them. However, just as a reminder though, because this should be going on, when this is recorded, next week is when the casting call is going to go up, and in the new year, we're going to be doing the casting call results. So fingers crossed. I hope we get a lot of people. I hope we get quite a few voices. The goal would be smaller cast, some of them doubling up on a few voices, but we'll see. But no, fingers crossed. I hope it works out. But players, are we... Oh, one other thing. There's going to be a period of time where our little kobold player over here is going to be quiet. And the quality of the video will still be fine. but it might not move around as much to be specific. That is because our Kobold player here has a home renovation happening in where he records, and to be kind to us, he's not going to be in there. So we're going to basically adjust on the fly when that happens.
Not really
The
renovation.
recording will... Oh, sorry?
Not really renovation, but let's just say it's going to be loud, and unless you want to hear vacuum sounds in the background, I'm going to be on mute the entire time, so...
Indeed. So of course, just to help out, be kind, we're doing that. But with that little heads up, it'll only be an hour. He should be fine. Players, are we good to go?
I need to get my lunch out of the oven.
All right, go do that. I'll do this quick
Ooh.
recap. All right then. So, as we always start, Trothar Chronicles is intended for mature audiences. Now, with the Sovereign not here, I can switch this up a bit. But basically, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. It's intended for mature audiences. Basically, the whole thing is that we cover themes of animal abuse. We cover themes of assault, abusive relationships. We cover off some not fun things from Greek mythology. And we also cover things like blood, guts, gore, all that stuff. If this is something that makes you uncomfortable, please don't be afraid to step out of session. It's fine. Today, specifically, poisonings right now. Heavy poisonings, if it wasn't obvious by what was happening. If that makes you uncomfortable, please step out. It's okay. No one will fault you. Savvy?
We also, and let's not forget, because this was brought up by someone from who I know who watches it. We also deal with the concept of CULT.
Ah, yes. That I was going to say for another time. But yes, sometimes cults will appear in the group. Though not for a while. That's not something I have to add in for a bit. It's just next time. Next arc we'll be covering that, but not today. But no, that stuff can happen. It can happen at any point. But again, viewer discretion is advised. Please take these at your own pace. For now, everybody, are we ready to go?
I know where you live.
Fair enough. Alright. Then to make sure to give Ben a little bit more of a break, we are going to basically be trying to stick to one map at a time, and making it a little bit easier, just in case you have to hop off at any point, Ben.
Yep.
Alright. So, let us begin. Players, you have specifically, again, reached a fun little time where... Here you go. Percy's just being a little pushy right now. Percy, you're fine. Basically, you guys have reached a fun little time where all of you get to see horror. That's the best way to describe it. Absolute horror. Also, Percy's pawing for a bit. Players, DM has to go on mute, so everybody talk for a bit.
DM dog!
DM
The dog.
Doggo strikes again.
I came back. What's the context?
We're in the middle of recap. Percy is being fussy.
Okay.
Percy's being Percy.
I am totally not drawing Octavios sprawled out on the ground saying everything is fine.
Okay, I'm back.
Ah,
I would love to say he had food. He just wanted his bowl moved in a specific place.
Sad boy.
He's just a
that's
little
a
guy.
needy boy.
I topped it off a little bit more, so I hope that helps, but we will see.
He's just a boy.
He's a very needy boy.
He is. But regardless, you all have basically had a fun time coming in and seeing people dying. That's the best I can describe it. People are dying. They are not doing well. It's an absolute horror show right now.
Yeah, Mabel just looks at that and looks at everybody else and goes, "Glad Clover's not here."
This is
Yeah. Jocelyn looks to all of you. That is not the first thing you say when you come to a scene.
He just shrugs like, "I don't know, man. I'm talking to myself." Like,
Yeah, she looks. She holds her hand up to the mayor. Excuse me a moment. Teaching moment. She looks over. These people are having the worst day of their lives, and you start off with that.
I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to myself.
Yes, and they can hear. You don't do that. Alright?
He shrugs.
This, again, is a teaching moment. You don't do that. You bring hope. She walks up, goes directly to the mayor, shakes her hand. It's gonna be okay. We're here, and we'll make sure everything's alright. The mayor goes from looking a little angry to calm down as she takes a breath. What happened? I don't know, okay? That's fair. What do you know happened? She takes a breath, looks. If I'm being honest, I have no idea. Just... Okay. You've been through a lot. Tell us what you do know. She breathes, looks. The market was 4 days ago. Great. What happened after? Everything seemed fine. There were a few people telling me about how they had a bit of stomach ache, and I told them to go to the doctor, and then this happened. Yeah, Jocelyn, unusually caring because, again, she's a bit gruffer with all of you. She's very caring here. She puts her hand. That must have been very scary, but we're gonna help you. Now, what happened after? People started dropping like flies. Okay. This is not me trying to be funny. Have you been using paladins? Of course we've been using paladins! Okay, that's very fair, ma'am. Why isn't it working? Something is making it bleed out. What do you mean bleed out? I mean, we give the lay on hands, and then when we put in something to give them help, they just bleed out. Okay. Do you have any idea what this could put? Poison, obviously, but none of us know what this is. Okay, that's very fair. Do you think it was intentional? This far spread? Maybe? And she again starts shaking, and Jocelyn puts her hand on. We're here. We will figure this out. I promise you we will not rest until this is sorted. And she looks over to all of you. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How's Octavio doing, by the way? Is he still having...
Oh, you look wobbly as all. And she kind of speaks a little louder. Rat, Octavio!
Yes, give me a minute.
Mabel puts like a hand underneath his arm to hold him up.
Thank you.
Yeah, wrestling.
You could just lift him up, like, off the ground, honestly, so...
I'm. You know what? I'll just pick him up.
Yeah, takes a breath, looks. Apologies, they're still new. They don't look like riders. Well, they're, Did you seriously bring students with... You told me it was a bull. It was the bull, and then this happened. Okay? Okay.
Okay, all that aside right now, and he's gonna walk up to the mayor. The first few people, was there any similarities of anything that happened before? Did they buy from a certain stall? Did they eat something specific?
It was it's the market. Anyone could have bought anything from anyone. Except now, 75% of the town is like this. The only ones who aren't... And she kind of takes a breath. Who isn't? The riders. They have a reserve amount of food. They grow their own. Some of the farmers, too. Why don't...
It's food related.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you introduce yourself. She takes a breath. My name is Regina Mossbook. This is Tobacco, as she points to your green dragon. We're the current harvest masters of this town, the mayors. Did you eat anything? No! Me and Tobacco went out 2 days ago for a hunt. We were eating out there, not here, okay? Then, as Mabel said, this is food related.
This is kind of a morbid question, looking at Jocelyn.
Yeah, she gives you a hand for a second. So we know it's food related. We will figure this out. Looks over to first Mabel, then moving to Rustling.
Am I allowed to ask for a body to perform a necropsy?
Jocelyn gives a firm look. Regina looks horrified. He's just inquisitive. We don't ask that to someone freaking out, Mabel.
Well, but like, if we're trying to figure out what's causing it, then logically...
We don't ask that to people freaking out.
He glares a little at her. He doesn't say anything, though.
Besides, I assume with this protocol, we already called Chatelet. And they're getting deployed here. Jocelyn looks over. Well, Mabel, you get to see more of people who think like you. The necromancer squad's been applied.
Well, but I'm not intending to perform necromancy. I'm trying to see if there's differences to the body structure.
And I think that's really great, not in front of the mayor. Regina looks over.
Glaring at her more, he doesn't say anything, though.
Technically, that is desecrating a body that I could throw you in the cell for. He was joking. Just comes over, gives you a bit of a shake. Right, Mabel? You were joking.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
He walks out. He needs a minute to calm down. He's gonna scream if he stays here.
He's not gonna follow in the Miss Dragonrider's footsteps. I don't know what Mabel is. He's him.
Yarrow actually kind of looks over. He's trying to identify the toxin, and we need a sample for it.
And Yarrow.
Yeah.
Gives you a look. Yarrow, I will discuss with you all why this is a problem. Just stop bringing it up. Looks over to Rustling.
I was gonna inquire you said 75% has been affected, yes? And I'm very sorry for that. You have my condolences.
Regina actually looks over to you, takes a breath, and nods. Jocelyn takes a breath. Okay, with that, thank you, Rustling. We are all gonna leave as she's just shooing you all. Team Wildstar, get out of the sight of the mayor and we'll figure this out.
I didn't get to finish yet.
Okay, finish up and then we really should go.
Okay. I was just going to ask if you know from the market, which areas were of the town were more impacted?
Is widespread, all of them? We don't know. The people who weren't farmers, but they get their food from the stand. We will figure this out. I'm so sorry again. And she just is pushing you all out. We will figure this out. Gets you all out, closes the door. Okay! Alright, she sees everything around. Where are you specifically, Mabel?
Oh, he's wandered off. He fucking needs a bit. He's gonna scream. He was getting very close to yelling.
Takes a breath. Could somebody go get me? I'm gonna go get him. You all stay here. I'll get him.
If you want, I could go.
No, just stay here. I should have given this warning ahead of time. That's the fault of the teacher. You all stay here. I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe have Bull stick by us so that way we're chaperoned.
Yeah, she points over. Bull is already digging a pit. He's digging a pit in case people aren't going to be revived, and this is a spreading toxin. I assume all of you are not going to be dumb and won't get into any fights. And she runs.
There she goes. Alright.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You got... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Yaro's just kind of rubbing his face a little bit.
I was just trying to remember the lessons from earlier with the, if this is food-based, we're gonna have to try to figure out which ones needed, if they have reserves, and the that can go too.
Octavia, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception. 14.
Thank you. Continue.
Problem was, I know that there's a tact thing and everything, but I'm with Mabel on this. Like, if she's panicking that much about us proposing ways to figure out what's going on, then she shouldn't be the one that we're talking to.
No, I agree. Tact is important, but sure, but... I'm sorry, I keep talking over you, Rosalind. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. You can go ahead. I'm just... Mine's more so me just needing to, talk out of my head to get my thoughts out so you all can help me sort them.
Fair enough. I understand tact is an important thing. She looks over to Ivy before looking back at the rest of the party. But Maple is correct. Performing an autopsy on one of these bodies would actually give us a clear indication on what's going on.
Shadow, what's your armor right now?
Shit, I don't have Shadow's sheet up! What the hell?!
You failed.
I thought I had it up! I thought I had it up!
I will say you failed for this.
No. I got it up. 19.
19? Okay, so this doesn't hurt, but it is gonna just, affect you. Somebody actually throws a cup of water on you.
The fuck? She turns her head in the direction of who threw it.
Yeah, the nurse looks at you, puts 3 scratches across her heart, shakes her head. We don't talk about that.
Okay. We're sorry.
Autopsies.
We don't
talk.
Throws another cup of water at you.
We don't talk about that. Thank
After
you for
the
letting
Miss Dragon Rider, we don't talk about that.
Who's the Miss Dragon Rider?
Yaro just looks at Shadow Leap.
I'm actually being serious. I don't know who that is.
Okay, I will tell you. Octavio,
Yeah.
before this goes into it, you're looking around and you see to your right a tabaxi who is standing over, looks like a few other tabaxis. She's pacing back and forth. Oh no, Octavio, you know that tabaxi.
Yeah, he blinks, tries to... Is he in anyone's arms right now?
Yeah, you're still in shadows.
He's trying to wiggle out just to trying to get out and just head over there just to check on them, just to see if it's who he thinks it is.
Yeah. You're wiggling. She perks up. You all see the tabaxi perk up. Turn. The nurse is like, okay, so we don't talk about it. Tabaxi walks right up and punches Octavio right in the face.
Okay, yep. No.
You son of a bitch! And just goes to town on him.
Does she technically hit me because I'm still holding him?
Nope, she specifically aimed for Octavio.
Okay, what's going on?
Octavio! She grabs you, holds you up.
Yeah.
That's Rose!
Oh. Hi, Rose.
Oh. Okay, so you know.
Long time no see.
She punches you again.
Okay, that's deserved.
Mabel, we are gonna switch to you.
He's angry.
Yeah, Jocelyn can help. Hey, Mabel!
What?
Whew. For someone who doesn't do a lot of exercise, you walk fast. Okay.
I do exercise a lot. My legs are just shit.
I didn't want to say that. I was trying to... Okay.
You're
right.
True, I don't care. But...
You are right. Okay?
Okay.
That word is good to do right now. But the specific city we're in is not good to talk about it right now.
Okay, well, but this is clearly a time-sensitive thing, so they can either get over their bullshit or watch people die.
I know. That is why this is my fault. I needed to make sure to get this set up privately. This town doesn't like that at all. And this is not having tact, it's just history. She kind of gestures. I will make sure there's a tent set up. Could you please come back? Alright?
I was planning to, I need a bit. He just sighs. No offense, I got threatened with being thrown in jail for bringing up the fucking word.
I know. She's scared. She made a mistake. And technically in this town, it is the law. After what the Miss Router did, no one wants that to happen again.
Maybe they should get their fucking heads out of their asses.
Okay, you are very angry. I need you to go from the
being thrown in jail.
Who do you think I would have let that happen?
Just sighs.
She's scared. And when people are scared, they say things they don't mean. You know, you kind of remind me a lot of her, to be honest.
It's not a compliment.
Not her.
Hmm.
You don't remind me of Miss Mossbrook. You remind me of the Miss Dragon Rider.
I take that as a better compliment.
To the Melmarians, that is a compliment until you go out of the city, and then it's not a compliment. You're reckless and angry. That's not a good combination.
I don't disagree. He shrugs.
She
It's
rubs
not really
her
something
face.
I've ever been able to fix, though, so whatever.
Just like her. Look, if I tell you about just what happened here, and we privately get an autopsy ready, will you calm down?
I'm going to calm down anyway. I was planning to do it whether you let me or not.
So listen to what you just said in front of your teacher that determines if I expel you or not. Don't say that, and don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, well, clearly you're not gonna.
Never said I wasn't. I have
You should.
faith. If you're Callistus's son, you have better tact than he did. Children are supposed to be better than their parents, after all.
He shrugs.
That's debatable.
Yeah, basically. He shrugs. I don't know. Either way. I was gonna come back, I just need a bit. I was gonna scream if I stayed there, and I didn't want to do that.
Now, a point for not doing that. Now, look, Can we walk and talk and go back now?
Whatever. Like,
Alright. Look, I left them alone on their own. I don't think anything will happen. I'm pretty sure they're fine and they're not going to be reckless.
In the
Something's
background,
probably
you just
right.
hear squeaky toy noises as fucking Rose punches Octavio.
I was like, okay, well, but help, please put the kobold down.
Just hear squeaky toy noises like,
Oh no, it's going to be like that. She walks up. I'm pretty sure everything's fine. I just...
no,
Want
something's
to-
gonna happen. They're weird.
And you're not. It's
I never
bold.
I never said I wasn't.
I don't know who your mama was, but I hope you got that sass from her. Callistus
did
never
not.
had. Well then. You're better than your pa, that's for sure.
I'm well aware.
which one?
Both!
I mean, both would fit.
Yeah, just walks. Okay. So as I was saying, the Miss Dragon Rider, and she gets back and sees this, was what is going on?
I don't know. I don't know.
She just walked up and started punching him.
Oh, okay, just
I'm
walks
not
over.
complaining about the show.
Okay.
Mabel walks
I
over
get-
next to Ivy just to watch this quietly.
Yeah, Shadow's watching. At this point, she's no longer holding him.
Wrestling's just like looking between them, like, okay, I just feel too for that, but now maybe.
Basically, what happens, Jocelyn, surprisingly, because this you guys haven't seen before, Jocelyn, with like a few fingers, can actually hold her up by the scruff and then hold Octavio. Looks over. Riders get a little bit extra strength. Okay, ma'am, What's going on? That son of... Okay, you know each other. All right. Looks to Octavio. What did you do?
Kind of just sits back up, looks up at Rose. Hi, it's been how long? 20 years-ish?
Yeah, she tries to grab you. Jocelyn goes, okay, I prefer to be not scarred up. What did you do?
Where's my fucking notes on this? Sorry, I didn't have my document up for this. Hold on.
No, it's okay. It's alright.
I'm trying to remember what happens, but it's not off the top of my head.
That reminds me, thank you, Octavio. I need to pull up my character document.
Also, I apologize for how angry Mabel was. Unfortunately, they threatened him with the one thing that triggers him.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's why I set it up that way.
You cannot
Oh.
threaten Mabel with prison over a necromancy-related thing and then expect him to react normally.
No,
Yeah,
that's why I did it. You are perfectly fine.
the entire party. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's
So-
definitely one thing when he suggests doing something like that, and Yarrow agrees with him.
Yeah. Mabel's like, literally, I'm being logical, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Rose here, I met 20 years ago, and, we had a fling. And I might have stole...
You stole Poppy!
I was about to say I stole her horse just to make it to Dracodale.
And you stole my life savings!
Oh my god, bro.
Jocelyn looks at her, looks at you. Okay, you get one more punch in, ma'am. She lets her go, holds Octavio. Yeah, you get one more punch. Jocelyn holds her back. Okay, yeah, that deserved one punch.
Whoa.
I'm not saying I don't deserve it. Ugh.
Oh, you don't?
He said he did.
I'm not saying I don't deserve any of
Do you
this.
have any idea what happened after you left? How much I had to cover up from your mistake? You said you loved me, then disappeared in the morning with my horse and all my savings gone.
Whoa,
that
you said
deserves
you
one more.
loved her?
I think it deserves one more punch, Jocelyn.
No,
I think
no.
you deserve the punch in the balls.
Rose tries to. Jocelyn holds like, okay.
Russell
Perhaps-
just. Oh, sorry.
Perhaps we all take this in a place that people are not suffering. The nurses and other people look up, nod at that. Jocelyn goes, everyone outside now.
We are outside.
Gives you the look.
She's giving her the most deadpan look, but
You
we
get
are.
5 seconds to step out there before I give you
We
a kick in
are
the nuts.
outside!
No, we weren't
Literally,
outside.
we-
Outside of this zone.
Like,
Oh.
you're- You did not specify. You just said outside.
I was a bit confused by that, but yes, we're going. We're going.
Yeah, no, just shoves everyone aside. Rose gets dragged too. Jocelyn puts Rose down. Rose tries to jump on Octavio. She gets held back. Okay, and we're holding you back here. All right.
Wesley just looks over at Octavio. You really did that. What the hell?
He kind of just rubs his head. Look,
You and I were in a relationship for 2 months. Said you loved me, and then as soon as we got close to the city, you bolted. And Poppy didn't come back. That was my horse. She was my girl, and you killed her.
I didn't kill her.
You let a horse go in the wild. Did you really think it could come back on its own?
Yarrow blinks and looks back. Yes.
Kinda. If domesticated horses have issues getting back.
Depends on the horse.
Yeah.
Rose looks at all of you again. She's very hurt. She's very angry. She glares at all of you. Jocelyn goes, okay.
Don't glare at
Ma'am.
me, I'm on your side.
That is very fair that was not okay. But I know this is not good right now, but could you please... Wait, when did you get into town? Rose glares at... I'm just asking. I don't know, 3 days ago?
Mhm.
What vendors did you grab from? I don't know, 5 of them? You are a very good witness! Puts her down. Alright, everyone, you're working with her.
Oh,
Octavios
fun.
sits up. He was on the ground. He's like, wait, what?
Hilarious.
I
What a comedic set of circumstances we found ourselves in.
yeah, Russell looks over at Octavio again. I'm pretty sure Karma just came to wreck your shit.
Okay. She gets a document out. Ma'am, you and your group, the troop, understood? The troop are the first new people we have, which means you and everyone else are our only option to find out who might have been. Could you tell me what you bought recently? She kind of thinks, take your time, ma'am. I'll let you kick him in the nether parts if you do. I don't need that. It's just been a while. I know. I'm sorry. Just, can you try? We bought chickens, corn, potatoes, goat meat from the potato guy, carrots, lettuce. All right.
Well, if I'm honest with you, we're probably looking more for the meat products because animals are vectors of disease.
That too.
That doesn't. Okay, pulling up the list. What did she say they were again?
So what there is she said there was corn. She bought corn from one vendor. She bought chickens from another vendor. She bought potatoes and goat meat from another vendor.
Potatoes and goat meat.
She bought carrots from another vendor and lettuce.
Carrots and lettuce are separate?
Yeah, they were separate.
Out
And
of-
she looks, did you eat any of the food? No, I was sick, and also I'm still on ration duty because somebody stole my... Understood, ma'am. That was 20 years ago. You're still in that? I never said my circus master was nice. Understood.
Can we see that food?
Everyone ate it. Most of us did.
Oh no.
And
Wait,
did the
what-
people that ate it get sick?
Nods.
Do you know which ones? Did they eat all of them together or
I don't know. We had a stew.
a spoon?
All right. We were saving the chicken for the day. Okay, so it's not the chicken. Right. So it
Might
could have
be
been
the corn.
anything.
It might be corn. Pesticides on the food might have done that.
Shadow, specifically, could you roll me a history?
Sure. I can most certainly try.
It's like, do we even know what that stuff is?
Do I have advantage because of what I used to do?
Yep, you do.
2.
Well, it would be 3. Or, no, I get it.
2.
It's not coming up. And I will say, pesticides aren't a thing right now necessarily, but
Okay.
you're close. Like, you had an idea.
Still,
She
whatever. Sorry.
It's not chicken then. So it could have been anything in that. Do you put lettuce in the stew? No. So it's not the lettuce either. So it's corn, potatoes, goat, carrots. Perfect.
So Jocelyn is just like, she made a list and now she's just crossing out the things that as Jocelyn goes.
So, Yara's going to look over to Jocelyn. We should go over and help the other nurses with this, and take logs of what everybody else eat and see if we can find the common pattern.
They're not going to be able to talk at this point. Rose
But-
nods. They've been throwing up and She kind of looks anxious. Sky's not looking good at all. All right, now, who amongst you didn't... And then from behind, Rose! And you all see, walking up is a leopard tabaxi in formal wear. What are you... Oh, you little son of a bitch! And he goes to try and hit him and goes, okay!
Oh, boy.
Jocelyn keeps back, okay. Brat, he's had enough punches for one day. Okay, who are you? Gem of the Knot, ringleader of the Twisted Sands, and he stole 2,000 gold from me! I thought he stole it from her. Her money's my money. That doesn't sound right. Okay. Sir, this is an investigation. Any complaint, I will handle later. He looks at Rose, grabs her hand. Come on, she is allowed to stay here because she is a witness. Looks at Rose. This is coming out. I know, it's coming out of my... It's coming out of my pay. I get it. She, rips her hand back. Glares and walks off.
Mabel's been kind of zoning out this whole time, and he turns to Jocelyn and goes, "Are they still selling things at the market?"
I don't think they are.
So, also, Erica, what was the name of the guy?
His name was Gem of the Night.
Okay, so Unaffected Rose and Gem of the Night.
Okay. Yeah, she looks at Rose. Please don't kill him, but as a rider, I have to go help out and meet with the others to see what we want to do. Could you please work with them? Rose looks at all of you, looks at her. Fine. She looks to all of you. Now, if you all don't mind, as she looks up in the sky, there's 5 riders, and there are the necromancers.
Interesting.
You all see every last rider flies down, looks like they're starting to get to work. Jocelyn's talking with them. The necromancers, on the other hand, are in a large wooden cage, almost. And they get unlocked, the door unlocks, and you see the people who were carrying them wore black armor, looks like they're necrotic-based dragon riders. And what specifically happens is you see them open the door and start taking one necromancer at a time out, unlocking their shackles at their feet, and unlocking a mouth muzzle that was over them as they hand packages and the necromancers go off.
Mabel looks very disturbed.
Yeah, so Shadow. She anyways, if we knew the vendors, we could probably go investigate their farms. It has to be something on the base level.
I mean, I'm fine looking at that. Jocelyn calls back, by the way, I left you all breakfast in the tent at the right. Why don't you go all take a look at it?
Thank you, Jocelyn.
Does a salute.
Sling goes up to Rose, offers his hand. Name's Russelin. Nice to meet you.
Looks over at Octavio, looks at you. You friends with him?
Acquaintances at most due to close proximity, but he's learning to get better.
I'll take your word for it. She shakes her hand.
Nods. So just kind of blinks. You have a good rifle.
Thanks. I've been practicing to get better at that, so whenever I saw him, I could break his nose.
I mean, fair. I think you might have done that anyways.
You've definitely done that. Oh.
Good.
But would you like to accompany us so we can ask a few more questions inside the tent?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, ma'am.
She walks. The circus came here because of the autumn festival.
Autumn festival.
Yeah, it's like the grand harvest. You know, the fact that every one of the season sisters has a city here, and this is autumn's.
Yarrow kind of perks up a little bit at that.
It's a holy city.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
It's fascinating that they chose this city out of all of them.
Apparently, as Autumn put it, the waterways connect to every last one of the farms. The river left the land very rich with minerals, and they basically terraformed the river so it could go to every last farm. Except
So,
for a few. All of them
Is it-
have it.
you said terraform?
Yeah. Basically, they dug trenches for the water to escape out. They made, over by the lake, the river deeper so more water could come through. And then they basically made little irrigation systems. The water goes through to every last one of the farm from what they put it.
Except for a few, you said?
Yeah. I mean, the Golden Winds farm, that's separate.
So
They're
so-
the...
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, and I will say Rose gets to the tent first. You see the Golden, and she just starts screaming.
Rushes inside.
Yeah, well.
Oh, there's 3 dead bodies in there.
Okay.
Mabel looks completely unfazed and goes, "That's not ideal."
Oh my
Just
God,
walks
yeah.
forward.
It looks like Jocelyn didn't want to get you all in trouble, so she said breakfast, so not to say the word autopsy.
Yeah, she sees that and just goes in front of Rose. Ma'am, let's just step outside. I think our cleric's gonna do something illegal.
Yarrow just like pinches the bridge of his nose. We're gonna have to talk to Jocelyn later about like talking to us and actually giving us information.
I agree.
Yep.
I
He
would like
says this as he's pulling out a knife.
I would like to say, everybody interact. I need to step aside for a second.
Wrestling's going over to Mabel, flipping a page over. Mind if I'm in here just so I can not done anything you find about it?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind if anybody watches. It's just not going to look pretty. He sighs.
Oh, please.
You go ahead with that. I think maybe I am gonna apply my medical knowledge to the food route. See if I can find anything on that way.
Yeah. Actually, Yarrow, is it okay if I join you on that? I have a little bit of farming expertise.
Blinks, you might maybe check out try to find out what the other farms that aren't with the irrigation system.
Speaking of that, glances back.
Yeah.
I heard the name that they said. If you end up going to the Golden Wind Farm, I'm going there too.
Why?
I know someone with that last name.
I think we've heard that said in front of us, haven't we?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so. Not in campaign.
Didn't Shepard say it?
Did he?
Maybe.
Or I might be wrong, bud.
Maybe. I don't remember either.
We need to confirm with the DM once they get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No.
no. Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
But are you alright if I join you, Yarrow?
Yeah.
Actually, Farrowsboro, maybe we should all go together as a group, primarily because I kind of gestures I'm connected with Water.
Well, yeah, but probably someone should stay here with Mabel. Make sure no one else comes into this tent unwillingly.
I'll
See
I'll
what the
stay
hell's
with
happening.
Mabel.
I'll stay with Mabel.
I mean, I was saying we all stick to a group just in case.
Back.
If people are dying, then we don't have the luxury of being able to stay completely in a group. It was the same
No.
thing when we were on our other mission.
Yeah. If me, Yarrow, and if you want to come, Rustlin, then that would actually divide up what we need to do. Divide it and conquer is probably going to be our best way to go about this one.
Okay, so if we're going to farm, Blinks. Hey Ivy.
Mhm.
Kind of. I feel like she has like several just little field journals, so she pulls one out and hands it to her. Can you note down what you will find, if that's okay?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
All right.
What?
I'm gonna
You don't
perform
know
an
what you don't.
autopsy, baby.
As you perform the autopsy, Ivy eloquently describes and details in the book every incision, every
Ew.
knife stroke, Every
That's-
single thing you do, Mabel.
Mabel's
That's-
actually so down with that.
Yeah, no, Rustin wanted that, just like see where, because Rustin's just like, okay, if they're going with the dead body, any bit of information is important in how the body reacts to said
Indeed.
things.
See, the hilarious thing is above game. I actually am trained to perform necropsy, so like, not on people, but like still.
You know what I mean, though? Like, it's important to know everything, though.
Yeah, this is true.
So, Erica, did you have your headphones on? Did you hear what we were talking about?
No.
The
Okay.
golden one.
I was trying
So-
to find to figure out what was going on.
Okay, so what we were talking about is that 3 of us are going to stay here. 2 of us are going to stay here to help Mabel with the autopsy and take that information down. And then the rest of us are going to split off to go question about the other farms and try to track down patterns both in the food and in the irrigation, see if maybe there's a common denominator for either.
All right.
Because I am water person.
I have knowledge in farm.
Indeed.
And I'm a
What are-
druid.
What's the vibe? What's the vibes of the water? How's that pH?
What I will say, because this is very important, what I will say is that before you all go, I would like to talk about the autopsy here, if that's all right.
Yay!
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, first and foremost, Mabel, you have a young girl, a older woman, and an older man. It looks like this was a whole family. They look to be human. And it looks like they specifically have on their wrist cards that says, "Do not revive."
Mabel nods at that. He's good. Okay. I need to stress, there is no emotion on his face with any of this. He is completely numb to the idea of death. He's gonna do the younger girl because there's less likelihood of there being any, like, incidental findings.
All right. I will say Rose is outside, but what you will see, first and foremost, Mabel, as soon as you cut the body open, there were multiple organ failures. And interestingly enough, just as the mayor said, the blood isn't clotting. In fact, it should be clotted. Like, it should be it's still running very, very like water out of the system.
When Mabel looks at that, he leans back a little and goes, "Systematic organ failure and thrombocytopenia."
How do you spell that?
You're not the one here.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah, we're fine, Damien.
I'll write thrombocytopenia in the fucking chat. Here you go.
Indeed.
I want to make my notes on that. I want to be authentic note taker.
No, he leans back. I mean, unless there's something else going on with the clotting factor, but it's probably thrombocytopenia. He looks forward. Can I like roll history to see if I know any poisons like that?
Very much so.
Where's my history? Okay, there we go.
I hope you guys don't mind if I'm just taking the notes for the group.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Me excitedly. Oh boy, I could use my medical degree.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But no. Do I get advantage because there's other people heal?
No.
That's fine. 13's still
Unless
pretty okay.
unless Shadow's here.
No, she's with the group that's breaking off.
Oh wait,
You
give me
get
Bardic. Give me Bardic. Pointing
Oh,
at him.
Bardic. Have Bardic.
It's a D6, right?
Yeah.
Just bullying him into giving me a Bardic 15.
Make the
Okay,
call.
the-
I will bring Rose back in here.
Technically, that's enough. It's definitely a poison. The only problem is, these kinds of poisons are not what you're used to. You are used to poisons in a city. You need someone who worked on a farm to figure this out. But this is definitely an agricultural poison.
He sighs. It's something probably native to farming. He says, admittedly, I've never actually been on a farm in my life before that time with you, Octavio, so, no fucking clue. He leans
wait,
back.
Octavio!
Oh.
Yeah, Octavio's there.
Yeah, Frank, Octavio! Roll advantage on history.
Oh, me advantage on history. Would this be similar to the kind of farm I would have been at, or?
For sure, specifically with one thing. Go ahead.
Oh, is it a cheese farm?
He's farm.
Is it bad cheese?
No,
Not
it's
a
not
dairy
bad
farm, a
cheese.
cheese farm.
Oh,
Go
come on.
eat.
Ah,
Yeah, baby.
23.
That sounds like rat poisoning.
Gee.
It sounds because you had this happen. The elderberries at one point, when they had new calves in for the spring one year, had a bunch of rats that moved in to eat a lot of the extra feed and the cream a little bit from the farm. And though you didn't know what happened, what you do know is they put rat poison out. And why this is important is basically what happened is that the rats ate it and they stopped because their neighbor's cat ate one of the rats because it was lethargic, and then
Right.
the cat died.
Okay. The fact that actually happened in mini sessions, because it now just popped in my head, that's insane. Okay.
So no, it's rat poison.
Yeah, Octavio blinks is like, rat poison.
Rat.
That's just rat poison.
Oof.
Mabel stares at him for such a long second and goes,
I'm being.
No, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. That's not why I'm staring at you. Are you fucking telling me that someone in this fucking town contaminated everybody's goddamn food because they wanted to fucking... He sits up a little bit and he's calm down.
No, I don't blame you, because... One, how do you get that much of that? Like,
Depends, you know.
Or
looks over at Ivy.
What?
Well-
I'm not the person to know.
I'm just saying.
Okay, well, we'll deal with it. He sits up. Deal with it? I mean, I know... Well, every remedy for bleeding that I know is external bleeding, not internal bleeding. Hilariously, actually, yarrow is a good plant for external bleeding, but, he just sighs.
So that means
The
some...
internal bleeding, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, well, we're beyond diagnosis. We're now to cure. So,
Dave. Mabel, there is something that I will give you for that 13, however.
oh boy.
The one thing you can do is cut open her stomach to figure out what was the last thing she was eating.
Oh, he definitely doing that.
You do. Sure enough, there is some digestive parts in there, but there is one particular thing that makes sense because these people look like they're peasants. They aren't that rich. It is a white vegetable with brown skin over it. It's
Yeah.
potatoes.
That was a potato. Yeah, just stares at that. Well, we know. He's gonna fucking put a blanket over her body so that, like, people can't see the shit. He just sighs at that. Okay, well, it's probably the potatoes. So, that's good to know. He just sighs. You know, I think... I just need to figure out something to stop people from dying from that, because... I think people who are going to eat it have already eaten it.
I will say this. I assume, Mabel, you are, I assume you're, like, stitching up the body to respect it.
I mean, I can't... Okay. Above game. Morbidly. You don't actually do that with necropsies. You just fucking leave it because, without explaining this, the amount of damage that a body goes through with an autopsy, you can't really repair it. But,
Yeah.
Fair. I will say in game to respect the body.
If I'm able to, I will.
Yeah, I will say you can.
I was about to say, Mabel respecting body, what world are you living in?
Well, no, Mabel respects body, just not their own body.
Not their own. Otherwise, yeah, no. Well, to be fair, these people have a tag that says "Don't revive," so he's trying to be chill about it. But
Indeed. I will say if you check the other patients, it's the same thing. It's just potatoes, and it definitely looks like rat poison. Somehow this guy put rat poison on his potatoes, maybe? Maybe he was angry at the town? Could have been something else, you don't know, but for whatever reason, this is what happened.
Mabel just sighs. Alright. I'm gonna be so normal about it.
So, we're gonna tell Jocelyn about this, or...
Yep.
Alright. We will get to you all in a second. I'd like to go over to the group who headed out.
Wow.
And I will shift over to... Let's go Shadows today. Hi, Percy.
DM
I'm
doggo.
honestly so glad. I'm so proud of how I've set up my notes. Look at it.
Indeed, good job.
Everyone's notebook today. Behold.
So, what all happens is, I'm gonna say Rose walked with you because she did not want to see an autopsy.
Yep, no, fair,
Yeah.
fair.
She also didn't want to be near Octavius. She goes, "Hi, I came here to perform. I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that."
Ma'am, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay.
We're here to make sure that hopefully not many more tests will be like that.
She
Listen,
nods.
Plus, hey, you're far away from the person who did you dirty.
It's bad to say I want to punch him, but at the same time, I don't know. Head and heart are dumb and stupid.
Forgiveness is hard.
You
It's hard to give it. It's hard to understand when you should give it.
Yeah.
to be actually just this is over. You're allowed to be angry and upset at the person and still love them.
That. Unfortunately, feelings are very nuanced things.
And you
What can I
forgive-
say? Bards are quite charming. I am a bard, and this happened.
Yes.
And also,
Bards.
Can we move on to another topic of conversation, please?
oh right,
Fairness.
sorry, Yara.
Nods. You got a problem with bards?
Yarrow kind of like looks away a little bit. No, not in the way you think.
Good, I was about to say that's an offense to us. Anyway, I also realized I forgot to mention. I realized I forgot to mention what kind of a tabaxi she is. This is a caracal tabaxi.
Oh my god, big ears!
Big ears, laser, pew pew voice when they are
And also
kicking.
tiny tails! Tiny tails!
And also big jumpers.
Yep. Ooh, I love her. I love. Sorry, I love caracals.
It's okay. Purples are cool. Rustling just blinks. Also, if you don't mind me asking, are you safe?
You know, my honest opinion, no, I'm not, and it's because of Octavio.
Okay. And the guy keeps upping the price, huh?
He doesn't up the price, but I get paid maybe 4 gold a month. I have to pay off 2,000.
Ah, I see.
Um,
Octavio put you in debt unintentionally.
Yeah.
If you want, after all this is done, which I do not mean to diminish your problem, but we have kind of like gestures to everything around them.
I know.
We can look into if this is a way that he's treating you and treating the others. We can maybe look into opening an investigation.
Look, it's just nice to be around others that are around my age, you know?
Mhm.
No, I understand.
And I mean, we're walking and talking to get to the places, so that's why I was doing it. Bringing it up now.
To be honest, I don't remember any of the merchants being mean. If anything, they were really, really happy.
Happy.
Well,
is this-
yeah.
What kind of happy?
You probably don't know this about the town. See, every year, whoever produces the most amount of food at the highest quality becomes mayor of the town.
Ah, I see. Then it wouldn't
It-
make sense for a farmer to do this at all.
It's why the Golden Winds basically win every other year.
Hmm.
Well, if this is Autumn's town, that makes sense. She is a sister of Bounty.
Exactly. See, if you were to look through all this town, a quarter of all the farm and pasture land goes to the Golden Winds.
So, Golden Ones have the most produce?
You kidding? Golden Winds are one of the richest Pecora families in the entire world of Trothar.
They're Pecoras.
Yeah, they're Pecoras. Big sheep Pecoras all the time.
Sheep.
What type of sheep?
I don't know, like most of them have black faces, big horns on their head.
You wouldn't happen to have any connection to one of the professors over at Drakerdale Academy?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I
Fair
would
enough.
say that there are a lot of Pecora that look like that, but being black-faced sheep is a little.
Yeah, that
We can talk to Shepard about that later.
Yeah.
Regardless, all I know is that the Golden Winds have stayed in Autumn Thicket because they were the first ones. I will admit, I am happy I got a little time to just wander around the town.
Of course.
The history of Autumn Thicket goes that a long, long, long time ago, when the island was getting set up, this great lake, and gestures to it, was founded, and the sisters claimed 4 spots for all of them: winter, blaze, bloom, and snow, bloom, blaze, and autumn.
Hmm.
When Autumn tried to figure out of her people who to run it, all of them basically claimed they were better, and, well, Autumn made a challenge for them. She gave them 10 years to try and figure out, I guess, who could produce the most. So, tons of the trees around here were chopped down, and the river was changed and everything else, and it really affected the land. But the Golden Fields, they didn't change the land. They just worked with it. They didn't diverge the river, they didn't cut down too many trees, they even kept wild animals and vegetation at bay.
Hmm.
And although people produced more, Autumn explained that she was not a domain who appreciated her father's symbols chopped down. So she blessed the first harvest master to the Golden Fields. And because they were allowed the most bit of land, they basically just dominated. They bought farm after farm after farm over the years. So everybody's surprised when someone other than a Golden Field wins, but...
Wind.
Sorry. Win. Wrong notes here. When a Golden Wind wins, but... I mean, it's not impossible.
Fair enough.
So, I guess the best way to describe it is that's the history of the town. But she kind of scratches the back of her head. If I had that kind of money, I would not be in debt anymore.
I think most of our issues would all be solved if we all had that kind of money.
You kidding? The Golden Winds bring in about 20,000 gold every week.
That's several sovereigns a year.
Many. No one's sure how, just they do. They're pretty big. But that's not the only history of the town.
Hmm.
And I will say, by this point, you are all at the river.
Yeah, I'm gonna invest. Well, but she's talking. I'm checking out what the.
Yeah, I also sniff the water.
The water's completely fine.
It's more so to see like quality and
how it could be diverged.
Yeah, completely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just fine.
So no one poured poison into the water.
Well, I mean, if you did that, there's a good chance that the poison might dilute. Again, she gestures to the river. That thing goes all the way up from the lake, and there are huge amounts of water that go through. Plus, this river does extend out to other kinds of, well, places. It's not that hard to think that... Kind of shrugs. It's not that hard to think that, well... It would affect other areas too, but if it just affects here, then maybe not.
Well, that's why I wanted to check. For all we knew, since we didn't really have anything to go off of, it could have been something as much as there was a carcass of something, or maybe some kind of venomous creature that was around here that was bathing or using the water supply and sending it downstream.
No, that's very fair. Again,
Or like animals from poisons or something.
no, it would just... It sounds like it's just something on food, probably. So I don't get why someone would put something on food. Shadow, advantage history.
Advantage history. Please, baby girl, please. 15!
That's enough! Shadow, now it clicks. Long ago, when you were running your farm, one of the things that happened was there was a bunch of rats that moved in. However, when you tried to put poison down, your wife, Mist, did not want that. She specifically said that she'd teach the kids how to hunt rats, and that worked. You guys were able to kill them very easily. Well, what I was going to say is, another farmer, because there were a few farms in your area, another farm did do that, and one of his kids actually got really sick because he was a tabaxi, and his kid caught one of the rats and ate it. Thank the Celestials, they got him some antidote, and this is the part you get. What you specifically need is a plant that has many names, but specifically, it's known as Daria's Blessing, otherwise known as blue algae.
Water!
Blue algae is basically a thing that will soak up poisons throughout the body. It tastes nasty, but blue algae can be found deep in the water, way out in lakes. It's a fresh water. You should be able to find it.
I can
She sees that. She sees that we're in front of the lake. Her ears flick a little. Hey, Ruslan.
Huh?
How far can you swim?
Yes.
Did you just say yes?
Yes.
Alright. So, I think I understand what's going on here.
And that would be?
Rosa, is there a rat problem in this city?
Rat? I don't know. No, there shouldn't be.
Well, when I used to run my farm, I would have put rat poison down. There was a field close to mine that actually did get infested with rats, and a child died, or nearly died from it. There is an antidote to a rat poison, which is blue algae, which is Daria's Blessing, if I'm correct.
Yarrow thinks about that for a moment, and he, opens his eyes. Wait, you mean like the bear cup? Like, one of the rats got poisoned, and then somebody ate it?
Exactly. If somebody ate that, then it just spread. That means it's on the food. That's how it got infected.
So,
And
I
the best... Okay.
was about to say, Yarrow, please roll history. Shadow, continue.
And the best part about this, she taps you very gently on the shoulder, rustling. Blue algae is found in lake beds.
So I need to go in there.
Yes, you need to go in there.
I can go in there.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20.
I
This
just have
is-
the image. Oh, go ahead.
This is actually very important. Yarrow, you not only know that herb, you know exactly what kind of rat poison that would be attached to, and more importantly, you know how to make an antidote for it.
So
You can swim.
you can swim.
Yeah, he like has a click of recognition. That's right. Rustling, gather as much of it as you can. I will start synthesizing it into an antidote once we get it when we're on our way back.
Yarrow, for you, this is the funny thing. Blue algae is the thing you need most, but the other things you need is mint leaves, and you also need, specifically because of what they apply to it, a plant that produces a lot of vitamin K. And one of that is kale. If one of these farms has a huge amount of kale, you can synthesize it.
Nice, thank you.
I need to go check the farms. Rose,
Yeah, she looks up. Yeah, what do you need?
do you know a farm around here that has a lot of herbs, specifically kale or mint?
Yeah, the Golden Winds. Or them. There's also the Sturdy Stable has one close by, but
You said the
Yeah.
golden ones though have the highest quality, right? Usually.
yeah, they do. They're also separated from the water.
Okay, that sounds perfect. You guys get that. I'm gonna go start getting the materials, and he's gonna start running off.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna,
Ivy, Octavio, Mabel, by this point, you would have met up with them, or at least see them dispersing.
she's gonna
so-
turn. She's gonna turn to Mabel and look at Mabel. I'm guessing you figured out rat poisoning too.
Yes.
All right. So we have an active plan in place. Rustling's gonna go into the water to go get some blue algae to cure it up, and Yarrow's getting some extra herbs to go with it.
Rustling is take. So how many layers of clothing do we have, Erica?
I would say maybe 2.
Okay, taking off the upper part because she needs to be very, like, just quickly pulling top layer shirt, and she's not. She does not care. She's just pulling stuff off, shimmy it out of layer, get stretching, and about to go in.
Dude, that was like a full-on bite. Can you not do that? My cat
I
bit me.
would like-
1 second, sorry. Stop
okay.
typing!
Wait, what does it look like before I go in?
It's blue. It's blue algae.
Ow, stop biting me.
And you would
Uh,
particularly harvest.
As much as you can, honestly. It's found near the center of lake beds, if that helps.
Okay.
I would like Ivy, Mabel, Shadow to roll me in our... Actually, perception. Disadvantage perception.
Disadvantage perception? That's better than my fucking intelligence.
17, that's not bad.
Mabel sees it.
9!
Nope. Ivy,
While we're... Oh, go ahead.
Ivy, you too. Mabel, go ahead.
I was gonna say while we're rolling, fucking rustling, taking off shirt to go swimming, Mabel fucking flusters and just looks away.
Shadow Leap looks down at that. Sorry, there's just something a little comical in that. Sorry.
He flips her off.
So how long have you known
No, why?
That's enough.
that you like her?
They flip her off again.
Okay.
Rustling can't hear. She's too excited to go swim.
Indeed.
Wrestling's
We'll get
like,
to that.
there's nothing happening. I'm swimming, baby.
Indeed. We'll get to that. But we are going to actually go off to Yarrow. And who else is going with Yarrow, so I know?
It's
Can I
just
go with
Yara.
Yara?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you can go with Yarrow if you want. What I will
Okay,
say is, Mabel, as you're running off, you saw this, and Ivy, you saw this. It almost looked like for a split second, when when Rustling was in the light, and specifically her ear flicked a certain way, something appeared on her ear, almost like a brand. But it disappeared as soon as the light wasn't hitting it. It's some magical kind of a brand on her ear.
Yeah, Mabel stares at that. He's like, I will talk to her about that later.
Indeed. We're actually going to stick by the water's edge, where I shift over to rustling.
Water, 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 water.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't the
I
speech.
can't.
The other person that
isn't-
would get that joke isn't here.
Stop eating the vapor rub. My cat is trying to eat the vapor rub.
How rude.
No.
This-
I just have the
What? Don't fucking hit me. You're so
I just
mean.
have-
No,
I just have the mental imagery of Rustling and Shadow doing the fucking spaceship meme from fucking Lego Movie.
it's
I have no
spatial.
idea what that is.
I can build a spaceship. Yes, you can. Spaceship.
Fair.
Sam!
Yeah, so first and foremost, Rustling, when you go down there, you have advantage wisdom saves, because as soon as you're in the water, you actually feel calmer.
She's missed this.
Indeed. So yeah, you were, I assume, Ivy or Shadow, you gave a sack over to Rustling to grab as much as possible.
Yep.
I will make multiple trips if need be.
So you basically just shove a lot in, you start to go in. Shadow, Ivy, minute passed. Yeah, it's fine. 2 minutes pass. Shouldn't she be coming up for air at this point? 3 minutes. Is she stuck in drowning? She's been down there for 3 minutes. She should be dead.
She blinks at that. Is she alright? Should be
I
going
mean,
after
she's
her.
of the sea, right?
I mean, yeah, but no one can hold their breath for 4 minutes.
True, but we also thought no one could be a necromancer and fuck the sovereign, but here we are.
She just gives like a very slow blink at that. Alright. So should we just leave her to it till she comes back up?
I think if she doesn't come up in the next half an hour, we go in.
Alright, here's my very important question.
Hmm?
Do you know how to swim? Because I can't.
I know how to swim.
Good.
Probably not as good as her, and
Oh,
definitely
probably.
better than you.
Did you have to rub that in? That's tactless.
Yes, but the difference is it how we talk.
Fair, we do banter.
I'm gonna have to remember to come up to actually be like, oh yeah, right, people normally have to come up for air.
Indeed. However, sure enough, you get moss. You get a lot of it. The bag fills up. Rustling has been down there for 8 minutes, and then suddenly she just sticks her head up, blinks about, like, she's just, like, blinking a little mess, like, clearing her eyes. Yeah, she's fine. She's perfectly fine. She does not look distressed at all.
Yeah, Shadow squints at that. Squints? Squints!
Squeeze!
Squint! Yeah, she squints at that.
Totally squeams.
I punch you. Anyways, she squints. How do you not need air?
I've gotten used to having to hold my breath for, like, bouncing around reasons. It swims over. Do you have another bag?
Yeah, I mean, Ivy, do you have one? I gave her mine.
Ivy hands one.
Okay, shows like she's actually taking a good breath. That fills up a good part of lungs, and she's going down as soon as she is out of view. She stops holding her breath.
Yeah, no, you can breathe underwater. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, but she remembered. Oh right, I was told like I gotta pretend.
Indeed. So you guys get 2 bags full. And we're gonna cut to the Golden Winds farm. Mabel, I will say Rose is heading with you, like with you and Yarrow, Rose is leading. She goes, yeah, Golden Winds is up this way, come on. And she is fast. She is very, very fast.
Mabel's following fairly far behind his cane.
If Yarrow was a stronger person and you were a lighter one.
Yeah, Mabel's not upset about it. He's like, fucking go.
Indeed. Mabel, please roll me a con save.
Oh lord, I'm trying.
I'm sorry, I'm just having that fucking fandom moment. You're heavy.
22.
Yeah, you're fine. For this case, you were able to keep up, though far behind. Eventually, you all see that she's darting. Basically looks like Rose jumps over through a sheep's field. The sheep run off. You see, funny enough, a few Pecora look up at all of you. Sure enough, they're different kinds of sheep, but some of them are, again, black-faced sheep, or black-faced baby doll sheep, as they look up very surprised. And very quickly, she starts grabbing some of the mint, and you see the kale, Yarrow. However, you hear one go, "Hey, that's not yours!" And one of them walking over.
He kind of like rubs his face a little bit. Rose, just hold off for a second.
Yeah, she stops. She's covered in dirt. She's just digging.
Okay, sorry. I was going to talk to all of you first. My name's Yarrow. This is Mabel. We're here with the Dragon Riders to help with the plague that's going on right now. We need certain herbs to synthesize medicine.
Yeah, you can't talk to us about it. You gotta talk to our, grandpa.
Well, can we talk to your grandfather then?
Well, yeah, but he's probably in there. Will we get reimbursed?
I can give you a probably on that.
Yeah. Another goes, "Look, it's the town. Just give it to him." Fine. They both look to each other. "Yeah, go ahead." And they just walk off. "But we better get reimbursed for every leaf."
Of course.
Just keep track of it, and then worst case scenario, I'll try to pay for it out of my own pocket.
Yeah. They just walk. You hear the guy goes, "Great-grandfather Cassava's not gonna be happy." "I know, he's gonna be mad."
If you want to get him while we're getting this together, we're fine to talk to him.
Do you want me to try to talk to him while you get the herbs? You probably know more about it than me.
If you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. Just going.
Yeah. Funny enough, the two Pecora do run faster than you. They're heading straight for the house. Sure enough,
anyone runs faster than me.
Oh yeah. Sure enough, they come back, and Yarrow, you see a guy poke his head out, look from the house, look at you and Mabel. Mabel, you don't need to run. The guy's walking quickly to you.
Yeah, he's just standing there waiting. A little uncharacteristically, Mabel is standing up very straight. He is trying to be so polite right now.
Yeah. Yarrow and Mabel, could you roll me a history? At advantage.
I was gonna ask if I had advantage because I know who these people are. 19.
19?
21. I know things, apparently. I shouldn't.
That is enough. Yarrow and Mabel. Cassava. Apparently this guy's named Cassava. When Cassava comes up to all of you, and he is just looking at all of you annoyed. Yarrow, you have to stop working for a second. Mabel, you know who these people are, but you are panicking.
These people need to like me.
Yarrow, how come Cassava looks very similar to Clover? We're talking really similar to Clover.
Oh.
But that doesn't make sense. Wasn't Clover's last name Scratch?
I heard the explanation of that.
Haha, yes! Oh no, Yarrow.
Oh no.
He blinks. What is going on here? He looks at Rose. Stop digging like that! You're going to damage the soil! She stops.
My apologies, sir. It seems like someone managed to get rat poison into the food in the town, so we were hoping that we could use some of your
Enough
herbs to try
said. Take every herb you need.
Thank you.
Oh, looks directly at Rose. Stop digging like that! But I need to get all... Just...
Here, hands her a dagger. Just cut off the leaves.
She cuts. She cuts the base. He looks annoyed. Well, that's going to be annoying to fix.
I'll help you regrow it, and I'll help you repair it.
All right.
He takes out, like, he like goes over and he gives a bow. I'm a druid and an altar child. I can help with it.
Alder child. Now that's something I'm happy to hear. He sticks his hand out. Nice to meet you, young man.
Nice to meet you too. And he shakes his hoof. My name is Yarrow.
Nods. Good to meet you. Strong name. You look exactly like Methuselah.
I get that a lot.
If you want, I have a granddaughter or two who's looking for a husband.
Not really the arranged marriage type.
Maybe
Fair
puts a
enough.
hand over his mouth to stop from laughing at that, but...
He looks over at you, and what's your name?
Amabella Starkeeper, but most of the time I just go by Mabel.
Ah, Starkeeper kid. Tell me, are you a part of Abigail or Beatrice's group? Or
Oh,
Callistus?
Abigail and Beatrice are my aunts. My father's Callistus.
Oh, you're one of his kids. Stick
am
out his
his-
hand. I apologize, you have to be a part of that fat, lazy family.
Well, thank you for the sympathy, I guess.
We don't get along, our families.
I don't particularly blame you.
Yeah, he sticks out his hand.
Yeah, shakes it.
Nods. He looks to both of you, starts to walk. Keep that tabaxi from ripping apart the topsoil we put down, and I will be happy.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Rose,
Yarrow,
let me show you what to do.
yeah, Yarrow, now that you look around, every last one of the black-faced or black-faced sheep or black-faced baby doll sheep all look like some variation, a little bit of Clover. Primarily, they all have green eyes.
Mabel vibrating. Do I tell them? Do I tell them? Do I tell them?
They all have green eyes, and they all have little speckles on their face.
I just love the instant reaction as, oh, you're Methuselah's child. Which of my daughters do you want?
Basically,
One of my daughters. But,
not just daughters, one of my granddaughters. Who do you want?
oh god. No, Mabel glances at Yarrow, just goes, how much time do you think we have before we have to go? I'm trying to figure out if I want to tell him a thing or not. I just don't know how long it's going to take. He just-
Wait until after the plague. If we don't have that much time for you to tell him in person, then maybe just, like, I don't know how mailing works. You ask for a stamp or something?
Good idea, yes. He nods.
I think that's how it works. I don't know.
Somewhat. I was gonna ask why wouldn't you know, but I didn't realize why you wouldn't know. I'll explain it to you later. He sighs.
Sure enough, Rose gets about 2-3 bags of it. She goes, that enough?
It'll have to do.
Yeah. At which point, from behind all of you, you hear, excuse me.
Yes.
Yes?
Mabel and Yarrow. Yarrow, I need you to roll a flat wisdom. Mabel, disadvantage wisdom.
Oh no.
Well, the good news is I'm good at wisdom.
13, baby. So am I. The 2 wisdom classes. Well,
Yeah, this lady even more looks like Clover. Like, same kind of body form, white horns instead of it, no speckle across her face, darker green eyes, but she looks very similar. Definitely an older kind of Clover. Steps up. I want to apologize about my husband, Cassava. He's a little bit grumpy when our fields are affected. I just wanted to thank both of you for coming in and helping, and the Golden Winds Farm will always support the town. I'm very sorry he wasn't that approachable.
no, honestly, he was fine.
I'll be honest, if I saw somebody in my yard tearing up the plants I was slaving on making, I would also probably be upset. Oh, fuck.
Nods.
Fuck. I mean, once he figured out what was going on, he was immediate to help. It's totally fine.
Of course. And again, as she turns, looks to Yarrow. You're a very handsome young man. If you find any of our grandchildren, male, female, or non-binary, that you like, please tell us and we'll arrange a marriage.
Nobody tell him I'm the one marrying in. But anyway.
I appreciate it, but I'm not.
A Methuselah's child normally does have a pre-arranged marriage, so if you don't, that's a lucky break for us. Please.
It's a very complicated situation.
Once you're all done, why don't you come back here? I'd appreciate talking with somebody of Methuselah's rank. Know how the primal continent's doing, the homeland and all. Please come see us sometime in the evening, all right?
I won't turn down the invitation, but I should probably warn you that I didn't grow up in the capital, and I don't actually know him.
Yeah, she blinks. Didn't grow up in the capital. That sounds impossible. Methuselah always makes sure his children are given a good compensation and raises them in his home, whether married to the woman or not. How would you not have been raised with him?
His mother was a bitch.
I don't even know if she is at this point, but the person that said she was my mother, I guess, kidnapped me when I was a baby.
She thinks, okay, honey, Yarrow specifically worded it that way. Disadvantage because of her age.
Disadvantage because she's senile.
Look, she is a 400-year-old Pecora. She is getting up there.
Yeah, she's young.
No, they live to like 500.
No, most Pecora live to 500. She will be but a speck in Yarrow's lifetime.
Affair. No, just thanks.
Oh my god, Yarrow's gonna outlive all of you so far.
I don't
think me. But no.
I don't recognize that ever happening, but well, even more reason then. She pats your hand. One of our granddaughters actually married one of Methuselah's children a few years ago. We would be more than happy to talk about it again.
Yeah, I'm not in any part of official courts or anything, so just keep that in mind.
Of course. Now you both better run to get those supplies. Walks looks at you, Mabel. You're also welcome, but I don't think an ancient era would want to spend time with New Age race business. But you're welcome.
Actually, but I have things I probably need to tell you, but we're dealing with urgent matters right now.
Oh, probably from Shepherd. She waves her hand. That old coot. And she walks.
Mabel paces for half a second and then turns around to Yara and goes, I'll deal with my emotions about that later.
Alright. Everybody, you meet back up, or you start to. Mabel, Yara, you have the interaction. Need to step away for a second.
Yeah.
They seem nice, but he rubs his face. The things Clover's told me.
You're probably the wrong person to ask this question, but I'm getting concerned now. Am I, like, unnaturally attractive?
Shrugs. I don't know, you are a Pecora.
He just kind of gives Mabel a look. It's like, yeah, Yeah, that's
Look,
about
look,
the response
I
I
don't-
expected.
I don't find anything attractive. He just shrugs. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess for a Bakura, you are attractive. Like if we're going by like societal standards.
I don't know why this. At least she said it was because of like the family stuff, but like I don't know why this keeps happening.
Fair enough. I mean, that used to happen to me when I was younger. It sucked ass. Do you want me to like start yelling at people if they keep doing that to you? Like not actually, but like, do you want me to make them back off?
No, it's okay.
Okay, maybe sure.
Rose, Yarrow, Mabel, you meet up with Ivy, Shadow, Octavio, Rustling. Though Octavio currently, because the guy is doing home repairs, is still going to be on mute.
Yeah.
Wrestling, just shaking herself off.
I have returned.
Oh, sweet!
Yeah,
What did
no, Mabel. Oh, go ahead.
What did I miss? Because I was gone for literally most of that.
No, it's just, it was, interactions happened.
Yeah.
We figured out what was going on. We split off. They tried to get Yarrow to get into an arranged marriage.
So a normal day was the party. Okay.
Yarrow asked Mabel if he's unnaturally attractive, to which Mabel responded, well, you are a Bakura.
Jesus Christ.
You are
Okay.
indeed, in fact, a deer.
Adore.
Yeah.
You asked the asexual. They fucking... Mabel looks at Shadow Leap and Rustling and everyone and just goes like, you guys fine?
Yeah. We got 2 bags of the algae.
Go back from the water, but I know I can't.
Yeah. At this point, you guys probably should go to Jocelyn to give her the antidote.
Oh, we also have to synthesize it, so let's go back
Yes.
to the medical tent to do that.
Indeed. So I assume, Wild Stars, you are all running.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. running
Mabel,
is
you're
pretty-
getting cardio day.
Yeah, I was gonna
You know
say,
what?
to the best of my ability, I am running.
Rustling
Actually, you know
Octavio, Rustling Octavio, you are also getting cardio day because one of you had the shakies, the other, and both of you have little legs.
Actually, she's gonna turn to, Mabel. Don't think this is rude, but would you like me to carry you?
As long as you're not touching my actual skin.
Alright. She picks him up and makes sure that she's touching fabric.
Indeed, running.
Help the fucker with the cane.
Oh,
Indeed.
Gonna look over at Octavio. Do you need help?
No, I should be. Oh boy.
Yarrow, do you want to pick up the 2 little races?
I can pick up one of them.
Alright, which do you pick up?
I'm
I'll
speedy.
pick up Octavio.
I have fly speed of 50 feet.
Wait, how do you fly?
Apparently it's the coat type I have.
You don't have that.
I don't.
You don't have that.
Okay, I'm running on all 4s like a gremlin.
Indeed. I mean, if you tried to fly, normally silver-pelted Arcanolost could, but for some reason you can't. I guess you didn't get that ability.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Anyway, moving on. Everybody runs to the tent.
Straight answers? No, never heard of it.
Exactly.
I mean,
Okay.
it makes sense with our group.
Yeah. I will say, Rose looks up. Jem is holding the paw of one of the staff mates. They look panicked. They look anxious. However, when Jocelyn looks to see all of you, what did you find?
It's rat poisoning.
I figured that, but okay, we need to go get some things.
We
We'll have to
already
run some
got the antidote supplies.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks at the bags. Alright, she does a whistle. You see what looks to be other riders come up, they grab it, looks to you, Yarrow, looks to you, Mabel. You two, go. Start mixing that up, fixing it up.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Looks over to Octavio and Rustling. You two, go get food, water, other supplies. Keep people hydrated, get the stuff out of them.
Gotcha.
On
Looks over to Ivy, looks over to Shadow. Both of you, You keep eyes, notes, go over records, make sure to know who can and cannot be revived.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Nods. We are actually going to shift this over to Yarrow theme.
Oh boy.
This entire time we were having like a whole drama occurring. I'm munching on 2 peanut butter jellies with the butt ends of bread.
Don't
Fair
call
enough.
it butt ends.
That is what they're called. The
They're
heels.
buns!
The heels. They're heels.
They're buns!
No.
But
No. Fair enough. Okay. So, let me describe this. Yarrow, Mabel, you both need to roll medicine checks.
do I get
Absolutely.
advantage because this is like a potion thing?
Yeah, Mabel, you actually get to roll something else.
Oh, what am I rolling?
You're gonna have to roll a D100. Yarrow?
Do I get any benefits because of my herbalism kit?
Yeah, you do. Advantage.
Okay.
That's me.
I got a
There.
24. Suck it.
Alright. You guys know how to do this. You work very well. Mabel, can you roll me the D100?
Oh, so close to 69.
Damn.
So close. Mabel, let me explain what happens. As soon as all the ingredients go in and you are about to do it, Yarrow, you get to see this. Mabel holds the container. The eyes glow. Mabel, with knowledge that you have no idea where it comes from. Suddenly, 68 vials of synthesized potion is right beside you. Please take, I'll say 1d10 damage.
I'll gladly do that. 9.
Yeah, you're wobbling a bit. Yarrow! Mabel looks like he's out of commission for a bit. Please keep putting ingredients in and synthesizing the potion.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit on him if he looks physically injured while I'm doing this.
And the
Indeed.
guy death pose on the ground.
Yarrow, I need you to roll a D100.
Oh! 81?
Great! So for some reason, as you're working this, your eyes flash. And somehow, what appears to be a flame appears in your eye. Or more, in your vision. Almost a dancing flamed figure shoots at the pot, and the pot starts rapidly boiling as somehow the fire explodes.
He's gonna start trying to pat it out and trying to get it back down to a reasonable temperature.
Oh, simple. You just stick out your hand and suddenly the fire goes down.
What?
Yeah. Moving on. Octavio
Oh
wrestling.
boy.
Wrestling. Could you roll me a D100?
I mean, do I have an option?
No. Please
Okay, then
roll.
then I'm rolling a D100.
Oh wait, this is our god stuff, ain't it?
40.
That's something. 40. All right. Rustling, you don't know what exactly is going on, but when you put your hand on them, suddenly when you look about, it's almost like you can see different magics dancing off of them. Like you almost can tell from their heartbeats, their souls, their magics, and how strong they are. As you were like pouring water into a cup for some like into the mouth of a person who you kind of shake back into awake and realize, oh shoot, I was pouring too much. So you like help him cough it up. Octavio.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Okay. Octavio, D100.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on with my girl?
53.
53. From when you look around, You look, and it's almost like seeing above them. You see lines that look to be thread and scissors close by them. It almost looks like you can tell when some are almost going to die. You see one of an older lady coughing when her thread is cut. And then it stops.
Octavio is kind of just hyper-focusing right now, trying to help out as many people as possible seeing this.
Indeed. Shadow!
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a D100.
Why you gotta do this to my boy,
65! Almost close to 69.
Indeed, 65.
Ow, I just hit my hand.
Erica? We'll hit it eventually.
Ow, I hit my
Shadow. When you step out around the soldiers, somehow they kind of look a little stunned and they grip their heads a bit as your eyes flash. And it feels like you have the power of 65 people in your arm. Like, you feel like you can lift up to 65 people. Maybe inspire even a bunch of people to fight.
What the hell?
And Ivy, please roll me a D100.
Second. 60.
60. Ivy, as you start to, again, check to see who does and does not be revived, as you start to put your hand out and help them out, your eyes flash. And you see, as you look around, that it feels like to you, you can almost see the lifelines of many people around you. You see their connections, but more importantly, what you see, what connects you, what is the strange thing that doesn't make sense, is what you see is history play out before you. Where people have gone, their lives. You see people. And it almost looks like you can reach your hand out and touch it and change their fate. That's a moment that all of you happen, and all of a sudden, all of your eyes stop and you're back to normal.
Okay.
Anyway, back to work.
Indeed!
Yay!
Let me take a roll for all of you. Okay. 16. So basically, all of you do well. You are able to go, and you help a lot of people. The potions are able to be distributed. You guys basically tell them what they need, and they send dragons over to Golden Wind's farm, bring back more stuff. They pretty much take a huge amount out, but thankfully the potion can be diluted and helped out, and you get a lot of bang for your buck. And slowly, every single person has some of the antidote given as people breathe and they're fine and they're okay, and you see some of them stop coughing as much. You see Rose seems fine. Jocelyn comes up to all of you. Good work. But we aren't done just yet. Don't give yourselves a pat on the back.
Kinda figured.
Wasn't going to.
You need to go figure out what farm this is, stop this, and if possible, prevent any more from coming about. Which means, she hands a pair of shackles to you, Ivy. You're going on your first arrest. I have to stay here and help to keep this going.
Do we have jurisdiction to do that?
I'm giving you jurisdiction today.
Alright. Mabel, do you have any knowledge on what could have been affected by the rat poison?
Like, what do you mean?
Like when you were eating breakfast, did the idea of which vegetable in
Oh.
your meal-
Yes.
He's just laughing. He's just laughing for a second. And then he kind of stops because he's like, I am not the mood. And then he just looks over and goes, it's probably potatoes.
All right.
So, who mainly sells potatoes around here then?
I will say just because she appreciates this, you actually see the Harvest Master Regina taking deep breaths, like going to every last member of her town, petting their heads, making sure they're okay. Miss Mossbrook, make sure they're all right, comes over. Who was it?
A
We know
potato
that the
farmer.
potatoes were contaminated. We just need to figure out who the farmer was.
A lot of people have potatoes.
Who was selling them with goats? Goat meat.
The look on her face.
I was figuring to ask. Okay.
The look on her
I
face.
think that means she knows wrestling.
That or who reported on having a rat problem?
I'm going to murder Yarn.
Yarn.
Yarn?
Yarn lives on the east side of the town. He's got a big farm in amongst some trees. Get him. She looks like she's heading to the rest of her citizens to keep them calm. But the look on that woman's face is, if looks could kill, I'd be strangling him at this point.
All right, we have our objective. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rose comes up. I'm coming with you.
Oh,
Okay.
ma'am, you don't have to accompany us.
Oh, simple. I want to keep punching Octavio, and he's coming with all of you.
Fair.
Ah,
That is more
maybe
unfair.
punch him until after the arrest is done.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do!
All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
Regina
hi.
goes, wait.
Hmm?
Yarn sometimes eats his own food. She tosses a few vials to you. It's enough for at least 2 people. If he's dumb enough, just make sure he gets it so I can wring his neck.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. I have to change the music.
Oh boy.
Wait, we should probably be getting there quick then. Why am I country?
Because you
probably
keep
be
hearing
good-
my voice.
Probably. We should. Wait, if he ate his own food, we should probably be getting there quick.
Yep. Just picks up Mabel again. Starts running.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, we're doing a
alright.
lot of running. I don't want you to feel like you have to, try to catch up when you can't.
I mean, I hypothetically can. It just makes my legs feel like shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm carrying you.
Okay.
Okay. So as all you are running,
Oh.
you keep going. Rose comes up. Oh, let me tell you, by the way, you took 2,000 gold. I have taken 20 years to just pay off 1,000. Do you know how difficult that is to not get paid for 20 years?
Yeah, Octavio is just kind of like, as he's walking, just kind of listening to this. He's not really reacting.
Oh, and don't even get me started about the extra work Jem has me do. Do you know how much I'm gonna wring your neck when we get back?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you'd better be. It's not like you ever told me I mattered. You just use me like everyone else.
And I didn't
Oh my
mean...
god, can you just punch him or do something already instead of bitching?
Excuse me, I don't... Suddenly the bushes start to shake. Beside all of you. Sounds like a croaking noise. Maybe it's a frog.
Going to the bush, pushing, pulling it aside.
Yeah, what stumbles out to all of you, and I have been saving this.
Oh.
Because I kept this quiet.
It's a frog named Gideon.
No, not Gideon!
No, Gideon!
What stumbles out to all of you is a wormling.
Oh.
A little brass wormling.
Oh no.
It stumbles out, coughing as it looks like froth is at its mouth.
Oh.
She stumbles and shakes as she coughs. Rose looks amazed at that, but here's the thing. She just croaks out, "Help! Help!"
Getting the
Yep.
antidote, getting the antidote.
Here's the thing. She is shaking her head and points back. Sam! Rose looks at that. I'll go. I'll get her. She grabs her, figure out what she's talking about, and she goes running.
I feel like she's saying family. Kind of squirms out of Shadow Leap's arms to go.
Yeah,
Yep.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure enough, you all go, and there is a farm, and it looks like there's a tabaxi looking perfectly fine, or at least a little anxious as he's putting down looks like water in a bucket, and he looks, "Oh, hi there."
Oh, he doesn't know.
Sir, if you don't mind me asking, have you had a rat problem in the past few months?
Well, yeah, a bit.
And have you been selling those, but your produce and, crops in the local, fucking farm or in the local town?
Well, yeah, but I put the rat poison in the barn. What's going on?
It spread, sir.
No, it didn't. I locked it up.
The entire town is poisoned.
Wait, you did?
He looks stunned. No, I put it on some bread and I put it in the barn.
You put...
I didn't put it anywhere near my crops.
Sierra's going over to the barn.
Yeah, heading over to the barn.
You guys don't need to. Because before you get a good chance to look, there's a loud scream, a gurgled scream coming from behind Yarn's barn as he looks surprised. Do any of you want to go take a look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He didn't know. Oh, buddy.
There are 3 other brass dragons there.
Oh.
All of them coughing. 2 are wormlings. 1 is a young, as she looks very sick. And in front of them is 10 dire wolves. They all turn to you. And the brass looks up and coughs. "Help!" And that's where we're cutting it for right now, for break!
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
Okay, so it's not cut and dry.
No.
Are these
All right,
just
I will see everybody here at 5:25.
Yay!
Woo! And now for the ad break.
All right, welcome back, players. We have a fun little fight for everybody right now.
Oh, shit.
Andy, let us use... Let's go with the Trothar theme for this one.
Oh, boy.
All right, so for everybody here, basically, again, there are 3 other brass dragons on the other side. I am just going to minus their health
Oh no.
to get this properly set up.
Oh, they're okay.
Huh.
Yeah, they're not doing well.
That's a lot of dire wolves.
Alrighty. So, players, could you roll for initiative as we play this little scene out?
Woo.
Sure thing.
Because the thing I have not mentioned as of this point was, where's Brio? Specifically, Jocelyn put him in the carriage. She didn't necessarily keep him in the carriage, she just put him in the carriage. And the thing about Cyans is they're sneaky little devils. So Octavio, your pack has felt heavy, but you're like, yeah, it's fine. You've been kind of feeling out of it all day, so you haven't noticed it. And poking his little head out is Brio.
Looking at the direwolves, feels something poke out. He looks down, looks back up, looks down. Brio!
Hi.
Hi, what are you doing in the bag?
It's soft, and you said that you wouldn't leave. Why are there big dogs here?
Brio, just stay in the bag.
I am staying in the bag, but... He looks at the other brass dragons. What are you gonna do?
Save them.
And I want to help.
No, Brio. You're still
I'm not getting out of the bag. He just opens his mouth. I can do that.
And if you can, just don't try to
No.
push yourself too much, alright?
Indeed. Players, Brio will not be coming out of the bag. He is still recovering. He cannot move. He cannot scratch. But Octavio, should you like, rolls will come into effect if you would like. If not, that's okay. Octavio, you might find some advantages to having Brio there, but he will not officially have a token yet just because he is not able to walk right now.
Yeah.
All right. So, players, are you ready?
Me.
Yep.
Okay, the last one who needs to roll is, or at least put in initiative, is Ivy.
I think I heard Ivy had the BRB just as we were counting down.
All right, I will get that.
Well,
I was here, just didn't get a chance to put it in.
Of course. Okay, dire wolves. $14. All right, Octavio, you're up first.
Oh boy.
There are many much dire wolves.
Very much.
The
Very
blue dot is to remind me which one to not get off the board so that the whole thing doesn't collapse.
Gotcha. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to measure something. That's crossword. Cube. Okay, that's a cube. I keep on thinking that's always a circle. I need all of these ones in here to make me a deck save.
Make sure to not have it diagonal. Please keep it flat. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, so the 6 there. Got it?
Yep.
What do you need?
Deck save.
Deck save. $16.
That's a pass.
Okay.
Try to fairy fire them.
Where's the
Very
shot?
well.
Where's the shot?
It was definitely worth a shot. No, they're all snarling at you. I will say, again, Octavio, you've never been near baby dragons. He does look anxious, but when he sees you doing that, he actually looks like he's filled with a bit of courage as he's yarping at them.
Yeah. Bonus action. I want to give Ivy a bardic.
Bardic to Ivy, got it.
They're up next. Yep. And it's a free action. Can I try to like convince them to come my way instead of towards the brass dragons?
That would be intimidation.
All right. Just kind of yells out, "Hey, hey, over here, over here!"
Intimidation.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. A little kobold, so it's not that intimidating. Oh no, that's 5. Okay. 23. Okay.
Yeah. That convinces them enough that you are not necessarily that you're going to attack them if they go to them. So they're kind of looking at you. They lick their lips. Octavio, it's like they're like, oh, this is another wormling. It's just smaller without wings. Okay.
Rather have attention on him in the party than on the other dragons, so...
Yeah, the other dragons seem to be calmed by that. The one in the middle, the bigger one, looks to be the sister as she keeps, or maybe a mom, keeps the wormlings back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here. I can't really do much else. That's my turn.
Okay. Ivy.
Cool. Hold up. And just want to read something. Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna move here. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Hex on this one.
That one. Okay. What do they need to roll?
They don't roll anything. It just is an effect that will deal additional damage when I damage them.
Very good.
And she like summons the blade. She like strikes a thumb over sort of the wording on the blade, and she just says in Draconic. She said so. She would say for the effect as she strikes the blade. To everybody who could hear Draconic, she says, "These names mark your predecessors. Your name shall be there too."
Dang.
Ow, the edge.
She hexes. And then she's going to swing the blade around in her hand and hold it up. And I'm going to fire an Eldritch Blaze.
Okay.
On this wolf.
That wolf? Okay.
So 21.
That's a hit.
Sweet. Okay. So 8, and then because of the hex, an additional d6 necrotic. So 9 points of damage.
Yep. You all see as this flash, Octavio tried to do stuff, didn't work out as well. Bardic was thrown as a light shoots over to Ivy. What you all see is Ivy makes those marks. A black, what looks to be hammer, appears above the wolf. And then one blast shoots, hits in the shoulder as the wolf yelps. The other dire wolves, if they weren't paying attention by this point, definitely are paying attention as they don't look happy. The two lead ones, the parents, bark, and they all start to charge at you. Ivy, do you want to do anything else?
Yes.
Okay.
She's going to move here.
Move there, behind Shadow, okay!
Yep.
Why?
You're the melee fighter.
That's some bullshit. Actual bullshit.
Alright, is that your turn, Ivy?
That is her turn.
Okay. So this one is running here. And this one is running here.
Yeah.
However, because Ivy came behind you, they can't flank you for advantage because they're separated. Actually,
Totally
taking that
different.
back. Taking that back, they're going to go here and here.
Mm.
Because they just have to be within 5 feet to get their advantage.
Mm.
I forgot that about them. Okay, so this one is going to go here. This one's going to go here. Don't worry, I'll be nice to Vulture. I'm going to say he just, like, hides in Mabel's bag. Okay. So, this one can only make it here. This one can only make it there.
Wait, were we
And
allowed
then...
I forgot if we were allowed to reposition before combat.
Yes, I will say because we forgot. For right now, we'll just remember it for next time.
Okay, they're just like, oh wait, I just remembered that. Whoops.
And these guys use their dash action to get here. So the only ones who should be able to attack are these 4 here at the front. So basically the brown one, the white one, and the 2 gray and black ones.
That's fine
So
with me.
Mabel.
Oh,
sorry.
Lord.
Mabel, you're getting 1. So they get advantage because there's 2 of them. However, they only get 1 bite each. So the brown one.
No.
14?
No.
Nope. Yeah, it goes to bite, misses you. To give him a little credit, Vulture swipes at him as he backs up. He was not expecting a cat in a bag.
Cat in a bag.
Is there another one coming at me? Because there's a second one.
No, because funny enough, Octavio decided to intimidate them. So instead of going to Shadow, they're both going to Octavio.
Oh boy.
So Octavio.
No, I mean this one behind me.
Oh
They
no,
had to
it can't
dash to
reach
get
you.
there.
Oh, they dashed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to dash, so they can't get to you, thankfully. So Octavio. 22.
Yeah.
And 22.
Yeah.
You intimidated them.
Yeah.
They definitely are not happy.
Yeah.
So that's 2d10 plus 6 for both of them.
Oh no.
17.
Hey, Mabel, I'm gonna
As-
need some heal here.
1 bites. Basically, how it works is that 1 bites at your arm and the other bites at your leg, and they're just trying to pull you apart like a chew toy.
Okay, nope.
Here's the funny thing, however. To explain why they stop, Brio actually comes out and lets out a yarp, which makes them let go, but not back off. Again, we have a cat in a bag, and now we have a burnt boy in a bag.
Poison in a bag.
Indeed. One's furry, one's burnt. Okay. And the last one is going to be aimed at Rosa. I'm actually going to say it's aimed at Rosa.
What the big links do to them?
Oh, hold on. So that should be plus 3. So that's 20 to Rosa. Yarrow, what's her AC?
Give me a second. I didn't have it up.
Nope, that's okay. Take your time.
Her AC is 14.
14. So unfortunately that hits. Yarrow, please take 13 off of Rosa.
Okay. Second.
No worries. Take your time. Yeah. This time, Yarrow, it looks like the wolf is going to go for you. However, it sees your antlers, so it goes for Rosa specifically at her throat as she yowls.
Rosa!
Rustling, you're up.
Yeah, okay, I got it. Sure. Yeah, okay. So how is is Rosa considered a familiar?
Rosa is considered a companion.
So I cannot exist. Okay. Okay.
Thank you for checking, though. That's very good to check.
Yeah, is it? Quickens. Wait, this is quicken? I think this is. I'm gonna give us some help here. Oh, I miscounted that. Okay, that's 15 foot. Wait, 15 foot. You. Whoop.
That's all right. Take your time.
Yeah, it's where I thought it density was something. So 15-foot cube.
Okay, so that's getting all the wolves except the 4 on the right or on the left. Got it?
Yeah. Okay. And I'm using Quicken Spell. Not quick. Yeah, using Quicken Spell. And because you said Friendly Fire is on.
Yeah.
Or off.
It's on.
It's on.
Okay, so for but I still
No,
didn't-
careful spell just means that we succeed. It does not mean that we take nothing.
Mm-hmm.
How are y'all's deck constitutions?
Uh,
Not
Also-
the greatest.
Ivy
Um,
Shadow, please put in your health.
oh yeah, forgot that. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, it
No
means you
worries.
automatically succeed. Okay, so there's that.
So whatever spell you're casting, they'll probably be taking half.
Because they're all surrounding us, and I do not like that. I have Thunder Wave.
That could help.
I just feel bad because that's like the only option I have to get them out of the way.
Hey, it's a good option. Work with how you go. It'll be all right. What do they need to make?
Can't say, but I'm trying to see if I can move over a bit without getting bit.
Probably not. But it wouldn't be
Oh.
a bad idea to move.
So if I move this way, because Thunder Wave is around Stealth.
Exactly.
Okay, so how far would I need to move for it just to be around?
You would need to move.
It's a 15-foot, right?
Yeah, so
15 foot.
see where the line is, Danny? Move to the right there.
I'd only be getting a feet. Okay,
That's still better than nothing. That's still good.
let's see how that is.
So they're going to get one attack at you, and it's at advantage. However, that is the roll. Very good job thinking that over, Danny. Well done.
I've been trying
Oh.
to.
It's the wrong
Yeah,
one.
I can-
That's a D10. Hold on.
Hang on, if I was to move here, would you guys still be in range?
They'd still be in range.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit Rosa if you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so move. Keep to the right. Keep that one to the right. There you go. Danny, does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, even if I used shield.
Okay. So don't worry. You'll be okay. Do. 11 damage.
Okay. Oh boy, do you guys want to see a bar drop?
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Indeed. Roll your damage.
Well, thankfully, this is. They need to make con saves.
Right. Okay. Do. 9.
Lamau.
Fail. Okay, so 2d8. They're gonna be pushed away 10 feet.
Okay. Also, that means, players, you better be prepared for some opportunity of attacks.
Yeah, and that was Quicken Spell. So that was my bonus action. I just need to see where they're all bunched together now.
Actually, wait, no. So that's not going to give anyone opportunity of attack, but it is going to mean they're pushed back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just need to double check. Where is that word? That's good 4. Unarmed strikes. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. So. And. Sorry, my brain just. I had to double check with how much I could roll. So 2d. So 9. Thunder.
Got it.
And let's see where they all are. They get pushed. Were they pushed back yet? Or
Not yet, so this one gets pushed there. This one. And this one get pushed there, and I'll write that down. 1 second.
so, where would a good placement be for the next thing I want to do?
Danny, could I pause your turn for 1 second?
Oh, okay.
Because I was waiting for someone to get them into the forest. Let me explain what happens. Danny, rustling. When you shoot your thunderbolt and like thunder step and you just or thunder wave and you just slam it down and you're like, okay, that's good. One of the wolves gets thrown back to the forest. And it's still standing, it's still okay, it's still fine. And then all of a sudden, a horn gorges through the wolf as you see what appears to be a magnificent white bull just rails into this wolf. You all see this too. It is a massive bull. Let me get it for you. It is a massive white bull that just looks unnaturally, disturbingly buff and unnaturally, disturbingly aggressive. And about 3 times as big as a normal bull. Hey, didn't the Harvest Master mention something about they had a bull problem?
Oh no.
I don't think they did.
I don't
No, I don't remember that at all.
He did very
the-
vaguely, like offhandedly.
Yeah, very vaguely they mentioned that it was supposed to be a bull and then they were talking about this. So there is a dead wolf hanging by this bull's horns.
Guys!
Oh god.
Well, that gives me an idea.
It's supposed to be on the map.
I was trying to look for it. For some reason, Roll20 is doing something weird where it's not looking up the tokens I'm looking for. So I have to get it myself.
Okay, I just want to double check.
Nope, that's fair. That's why I'm just describing it. So no. This is a very large, very angry looking bull that's just stomped its hoof at all of you. And interestingly enough, this bull, when it looks at all of you, flashes golden markings all over itself. Clerics, please roll a religion.
I was gonna say, I feel like Maple knows what this is.
It's a god.
That's a hot more, baby. Let me see here. God, I keep forgetting this bastard doesn't have proficiency in religion.
Why do you not have proficiency in religion?
I wanted to give him perception instead. 18.
18. So that's not Otmar. Otmar's form is a brown bull. This is definitely not Otmar. But this is something Otmar made, and it is mad as the 9 hells, which means don't get it mad. This is a back down and look submissive kind of thing.
Yeah, Maple looks at that, he pins his ears back a bit and goes, "Yeah, don't mess with that."
So throwing the wolves at it would not be advisable.
That's some sort of creation of Otmar.
I'm sorry, who?
Yeah,
Everyone roll religion on who Otmar is.
religion.
Why
Honey, why is this your religion that much?
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
happened.
Shadow, that makes sense. You really don't know.
That makes a lot of sense, Yarrow.
Okay.
Why does it make sense?
Octavio, that makes sense.
Why does it make sense?
And Ivy,
I am but a sea
that's a
creature.
D10. There you go. Ivy, you know this guy really well. He is the patron of most thieves who wish for Otmar to bless riches down on. Octavio, same with you. Any merchant worth their salt would pray to Otmar. Yarrow, what the hell did this town do to make Otmar mad? Otmar is a very approachable, very adored kind of person. From what you've gathered, he is generally fine. He's okay. It's not white, but let me just get this bull on the map. Yeah, this is the bull.
Oh boy.
But it's
In a
in the
big-
trees.
Big boy.
It's a big boy.
How did I send a wolf over there?
Because what happened is he was in the trees, he ran here, and then ran here.
Okay.
To make Otmar mad, you have to do so very few things. And if he's this mad, somebody in the town effed up. The bull is pawing the ground. Yarrow, Mabel, there is only one thing to pacify this, which I will not take it as any issue with the wolves. It's not going to cause anything. It is to not just bow, it is to get on your hands and knees. That is the only way to get this thing to calm down.
So, to clarify what you just said, we can do that right now without it affecting combat.
Yeah, I'm not going to affect combat with that.
Oh yeah, Maple's
Okay.
doing that.
Yeah, Yara's doing that immediately. Everybody, hands and knees now.
Yeah, I'll just follow suit. She doesn't care at this point.
Does
Fair
so.
enough. The bull looks at all of you, snorts, and then looks north and charges off.
They must have done fucking something wrong. That guy's actually really nice.
I wonder what they did.
Problems for later.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
wolves
who
first.
knows? Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the wolves! Rustling, we'll change back to the music. You still have your action because you used it for a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how. I'm trying to figure out shatter.
Oh,
Shatter? That... Alright, what are you looking for with Shatter?
How much in range I can do the hit.
Okay. What's the range?
10-foot radius sphere.
10-foot radius sphere? So what you can do is probably you can hit if you aim here, just to demonstrate to you, if you aim here, you probably can hit 2 of them.
3.
Oh no, 3. You can hit 3 of them.
Yeah. Rosalind's just gonna say, okay, issues for later, issues for later. As she swings her hands around in another circle. I think how about you calm down? Or perhaps you want a bit of a jive step. They need to make a concept.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just rolling something for a bit. Yeah, okay. Alright. So,
Also,
okay,
D20s.
oh no, I know that was for something else. So con save?
Oh no, that was more directed at Danny.
Oh,
Nat 20. Oh no, Wolfies. Why? Why did you get this now?
so no damage?
You still did Thunder Wave though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still did really good. And what I'm going to say is take a D12 inspiration for that, Danny. Well done.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna skedaddle skedoodle. Up a tree I go a doodle.
Indeed. I'm going to say because you all are here, players, you have gained 15 gold in all of your purses as it magically appears.
The fuck?
Otmar's fortune.
Yeah, Mabel clears his throat and goes, Otmar's the god of, money, essentially.
Also, Rustling, with what you just saw, maybe you shouldn't go to the trees, but you definitely should back up. The bull looks like it's patrolling the trees.
Okay, so I'm going here. I'll be too away from healing.
You're fine. The cleric is the healer. Take the part you need.
I'm squishy, and I'm going back here.
Very good. All right. Yarrow.
I'm not in the trees, but I'm close to them.
Indeed. When you come close to the trees, the bull is actually running back to try and hit you. So thank God you didn't go in the trees.
But I'm just does a little like do I need to move back one?
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Alright. Yara's gonna see that. Unfortunately, because Jocelyn did not give us any information on what we were doing, and he couldn't prepare his spells accordingly.
Indeed.
He is not prepared to deal with this situation right now.
Fair enough.
So he's gonna look around, and he's gonna reach inside his jacket, and he's gonna clutch his totem. Spirit of the Great Father, mend our wounds, and I'm gonna summon Totem Spirit Kusith right here at the corner.
Kusith, got it. It might take me a bit just because, again, the Roll20 is not helping me locate the tokens. So I will just draw a little Kusith in red because
I'm drawing one.
Oh.
Fair enough. Okay.
He's just a little guy.
Oh, look at
There
the
you
little face.
Thank you very much. That means a lot. Again, I don't know what's going on with Roll20. It's just not letting me get what I need.
Quality product.
I did measure it, so everyone is within this.
Course.
I'm checking. You and your allies, we gain advantage on all ability checks to detect creatures in the spirit's aura. As well, the next thing that's going to happen.
Sorry, continue.
So that was my bonus action. As my normal action, Yara's going to hold his totem, and he's going to reach down and pet Rosa with a glowing hand as her wounds start to close as I cast Cure Wounds.
Very good. Roll how much he gets back.
1d8 plus spellcasting mod. So that's 1d8 plus 3. $11 max. Cool.
Very good. All right. I will get that in a second.
Everybody within the aura, which is the entire party, gain back 3 hit points.
Okay. Everybody gain back 3.
Would we get
She
additional
is
hit
good.
points if we were already at max?
No.
Nothing.
No, it's not temp. It's not temp.
It's not temp. It's healing.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Sorry.
Of course. That's perfectly fine.
I am no longer in the single digits.
Indeed. Do you want Rosa to attack Yarrow?
Yeah, at this point, might as well.
All right. Go ahead.
I am not going to have her run to the other side because now there are wolves on the other side that can come running back in. So we're just going to have her attack from where she is. And she'll attack the blue dotted one right there.
Indeed. Also, I forgot to do something. 1 second. I forgot to take off this guy's health points. There we go. Continue.
D20 plus 6. That is going to... Fuck, Rosa.
Hold on. You are in a holy city of alders, correct?
I am, but she's a fey creature.
Yes. Except, fey creatures get advantage in alder cities because alder is fey. Roll that again, please.
15.
15. Look, this was the thing I was keeping hidden, is that because she is a fey creature, being in this city makes her happy. Which, as a heads up, Mabel, Vulture is not looking happy. He's looking extra unhappy because this is a fey city.
Wait,
Too bad, shithead.
Wait, am I agitated?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. How have I not been agitated this entire time?
Well, you've kind of been running around at the fact there's been, I don't know, a plague of poison.
So I finally stopped to realize, yeah, she starts, like, twitching her ears a lot.
11 damble.
11 damage, very good.
Dummel.
Again, I wanted to let you all have your turn, but since Rosa hadn't been called in yet to do, like, sniffing or anything else, I didn't bring it up until it's like, oh yeah, no, she's a fey creature, this has advantage here.
And then just as a free action, because we're still kind of pinned down, I'm going to pull out my shield.
You do, very good.
My turn.
So Rosa, in turn, for this thing biting her, she bites him back. He shakes his head, he hisses. Or he, not hisses, but he, like, snarls. Yarrow, the wolves do actually look at you. They look at you very confused. Maybe, like, trying to figure you out. But they still are trying to eat you all.
Rude.
Can I say something?
You can try.
This land is tainted and we're trying to purify it. Please, for your safety, get out of here.
Funny enough, today, the wolves don't seem like they understand you. But from below you, you hear, "Yes, we know!"
Well, I mean, they'll always understand me because I have a feature that makes them
right. I
understand
forgot
me.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the wolves... God, I need to look back up on Bakor. It's been a while since I wrote them.
Yeah.
No, so they...
That's not a Pecora thing. That part's because I'm a shepherd druid.
That's fair, too. They stop. Y'all roll a persuasion.
Oh, this is the first time I've had to do this all campaign, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Okay, now this one is a Pecora thing. Natural 20.
Get the fuck out of here.
Me?
For context, I have a feature that automatically gives me proficiency in persuasion. It gives me advantage in persuasion.
Because Pecora, specifically deer Pecora, are very good at persuading people.
Oh.
Because we're the nobility of the plane that we originally came from.
So, let me explain what I'm going to ask. Mabel and Shadow, do you want to get a hit in on them? Or are you okay if they run off?
I'm fine if
I
they
don't-
run off perfectly. I don't care.
I don't give a shit. Mabel was just gonna heal, so.
So if that's the case, then the wolves look at all of you, and the lead one, Yarrow, looks over at the dragons like food. Looks like they're hungry. Do you have any food to give them?
No, I don't, because the porcupine ate it.
Oh god.
Oh, I think I
can-
have rations.
He kind of blinks for a second. I can give you something to help with your stomachs if we just settle down.
All right, let me change the music then. Players, as always, fighting isn't always the way to finish off fights. Sometimes talking helps too.
Yippee!
And she blinks at that, turns to Ivy behind her. Are you done using me as a mage shield?
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was not my intention.
Then why the hell did you go behind me?
The dragons are...
disrupt their flanking.
The dragons in front of you start coughing. Oh yeah, they're still poisoned.
Yeah, Mabel's freaking running the minute that shit is neutralized.
Yeah. Heading over.
Yeah. Mabel, you only have 2 vials.
Oh, that's fine. I can keep the third one fucking live while we wait.
Yeah,
Yep.
basically what happens is she shoves her 2 youngest ones to you.
Mabel takes that. He's giving them the vials and then looks at her very seriously and just goes like, I'm going to attempt to keep you alive while we wait for another potion, but in the event that that is not the case, do you want me to revive you or not?
Mabel, can you roll me an insight on her?
I will. No!
God.
I know nothing!
Yeah, you think, oh, she's just stunned because she can't figure this out. Rustling, I'm going to give this to you because you have specifically have a kid that's close to this. This is a look of a young mom who doesn't know what to do. And specifically, this doesn't look like a mom. This looks like a sister. She's very scared. She doesn't know what to do. So she's just coughing. However, when you all take a look at the fact that the babies are drinking it, the wormlings, like Mabel, you dump it down both wormlings' throats, you see that slowly the coughing slows down. Slowly, they have a hoarse voice as they just look and go, rats! Rats! And they're pointing at a pile of rats that it looks like the sister brought them.
Oh.
Jeez.
Okay.
Do we have another one? Another potion? Like any of us?
No.
Really, we're given two.
I will say, with the spells I have, I can keep her alive until we get another one.
Oh,
We
yeah.
need-
I'm just gonna need to be focused on her.
Indeed. Mabel, since I know you're probably going to yell at the guy, do you want to get two people, because it will take two people, to try and carry this young adult female back to the group?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll help.
I'll help.
Okay, I'm going to say, just because Rustling, I appreciate that you want to help. You're tiny.
I
So
know.
Shadow can help.
You have
Small.
two arms.
Look, wrestling is determined. If she doesn't care about her size, she will help if she can. She realizes I am too small for this.
Indeed. So Shadow, you actually can, because of how you are built, you can actually lift her up just fine. Mabel, you can carry the little kids.
He is. I'm continuously casting Spare the Dying anytime she looks like she's about to pass out.
Yeah. Basically, to give you an idea about how fast acting this is, every 2 minutes, she loses 1 health point. So Shadow, you're running. Mabel, you're running. Everybody else, Yarrow, the wolves are looking at you like, where the frick is our food?
He's gonna clasp his hands together and he's gonna cast Good Berry.
They look at you like it's not food as they start growling. Rosa yowls, eats the berry, and they start eating because it's like, oh, we can eat this.
I know it doesn't look like much, but your stomach's gonna feel a lot better after this. And he's gonna slowly feed each and every one berry. And oh my god, thank God one of them died, because if Rosa did that, I would be short a berry.
Indeed. No, speaking of that, the wolves look over at their dead comrade, their dead family member as they whine. And Yarrow, they seem to turn to you. They nod and they leave.
Sad about a dead family member, I see. Well, I have a solution for you.
Yes, but then you conjure up a fucking weird creature being that likes to kill on sight.
Not in my
Well-
dad's city. If a beast dies in my dad's city, we're using it.
Fine.
Indeed. It basically looks like
I'm his follower too.
And you know it's wrong.
Shut up.
What I will say is, does any Ivy, because Rustling was tending to the wormlings, Shadow is carrying them, Mabel is carrying them, Ivy and Octavio, you get to deal with the guy. Or you can deal with the wolves. What would you two like to do?
He's gonna
I
handle.
want to deal with the guy.
Yeah, Octavian wants to
He
help with the
didn't
guy.
know. He didn't know.
He
Okay.
should be told what the fuck he did.
Yeah,
He's
so
just dumb.
let me put you this way. The guy is over by the barn. It looks like he saw the whole thing, and he's just crying. Like, he is hands in his, like, paws in his face, crying. Ivy, what would you like to do?
She walks over, she ties her hair back into a ponytail, as if being professional. She pulls the hood down. So what happened?
I'm guilty. Just put me away, please.
No.
Get a noose ready. I just
No. We don't have to go that extreme.
What did you do?
I threw a rock at a rat. That's not me trying to make a joke. He rubs his face. I was just... this was a month ago. My potatoes were starting to get better, and I was getting happy, and then what happened was I was trying to help, and then my goats were freaked out at something, and I saw it was a rat, and it looked bigger than a normal rat, so I just hit a hard stone at it because I didn't want to hurt my goats, and that's when it suddenly... it wasn't a normal rat. Religion for both you, Ivy, and you, Octavio.
Oh.
Poor bud.
14.
That's enough?
16.
That's enough? So there is one celestial. If he's saying it's not a normal rat, there is one celestial that you can think of that this is starting to make sense. Gale. Minor celestial of hurricanes, typhoons, bad weather, fog, and good omens, whose symbol is a rat. This man unknowingly killed a messenger animal of Gale.
Ah.
He looks at both of you. When I realized what I did, I left an offering for Gale, and the next thing I know, my whole area is covered in rats, and they're eating everything, and they ripped up all my fields, and all I did was I tried everything. I tried cats, and that didn't work. I tried dogs, that didn't work. I tried. He just cries.
Okay.
Then I swear I put it in a tub. That's what I did. I put it in a tub, and I only used a little piece of bread. Ivy and Octavio, do you want to look behind him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It seems Gale was really not happy, because what you see is the barrel is indeed a very high barrel. It's on top of another barrel, except interestingly enough, there is a hole that's been bitten out in the barrel. So the poison has gone into the water he was specifically watering the potatoes with. So as they grew for the last month, all they've had is to absorb the poison. This guy didn't know. He did not mean it to. He didn't know. However, what happened as well is by trying to get rid of the other rats, in the case of the dragons, the rats ate the bread. And you both know, especially you, Octavio, it's not a slow-acting, it's not a fast-acting poison. It's slow. So these dragons probably got attracted by the other rats, killed them, and maybe other predators. There's probably other predators in the forest who got these rats. And it's just a wave of destruction. But this guy didn't mean it. However, people are still dead. He still needs to get arrested.
Ivy squats to his level.
He looks up.
We all make choices we regret. We all throw a metaphorical stone in the pool of life, and we don't know how the ripples will work. We know, right here, he didn't intentionally poison this entire place. We know that. But she kind of indicates to the hole in the thing. You still didn't see that.
He just has his arms out. He's like, just cuff me. He is full. He's not fighting. He's not doing anything.
Next time, if you get one, let's be a little bit more thorough. Click.
Fair enough. Octavio, do you want to go take a look at the barrel?
Yeah, he's gonna go over there and do that while Ivy's cuffing him up.
Sure enough, it looks to be a picture of on the barrel and on the actual house. There appears to be a rat skull looking profile at all of you. It looks to be the mark of when a Celestial is very angry. Octavio and Ivy, as you're walking off, Yarrow, I'll say you catch up at this point too. The guy stops and goes, wait. He looks to you, Ivy. Can I ask one thing?
Daisy said no.
She raises an eyebrow as if waiting for him to clarify what he wants.
Can you please make sure they don't kill my goats? They're my family. Daisy, hi!
Screaming cat. DM cat has spoken.
Kill the goats!
Don't kill the goats. That's
Kill
his
the
family.
goats.
Daisy craves blood.
She
I'll
does.
make
She
sure they're
craves a
taken care of.
sacrifice.
She nods. Sure enough, there are goats there. It looks like you see that they try to get at the potato shoots. But so far, it looks like they were just jumping. And funny enough, from your vision, Octavio, they jump out because they were scared of the wolves and they start charging at you.
Yeah, I know he sees that. He starts to try to back up and run away from the rats.
Yeah, the goats just run after you and then just start grazing away from the potato shoots. And it looks like they just keep grazing on the grass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Yarn goes with all of you. We're going to change the music as we change back to the maps.
Yippee!
I can start trying to purify the field, but I need a rest to be able to change my spells.
Nods. Yarn just is numb. Shadow, Ivy, and Rustling. As you all finally get back to town, you actually see a lot of the riders are handing out potions you all made, helping people out who are waiting in the streets. Many people look like they're sick and clerics are checking them over. You see Jocelyn pointing, calling out for more people to get the stuff. Looks to all of you. Well, good to... Okay!
Found these at the farm.
Yeah, she goes into her pocket, blows a whistle.
I'm with this group. Okay.
Oh yeah, I thought you were heading this way with them.
You didn't say my name.
Yeah, you said Ivy.
God dang it. The curse still continues. Mabel! Shadow, Mabel, Rustling. God dang. This always
Mabel's
happens.
fucking focused.
This always happens where if I'm talking to a character before and other things I'm going to say, I get focused. Okay. Yeah, no. Mabel, Shadow, Rustling. Basically, what happens is you all are there. One of the riders and a cleric comes up, hands 2 vials. She looks, this is a big one. Okay, honey. She uncorks them and dumps it down her throat. The brass slowly stops coughing and starts breathing deep breaths as she pets her head. Easy, girl. Easy now. She looks up to all of you. You lot bring that brass over here, the Rose brought. Rose, the tabaxi, she brought another one with her?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mabel holds up the other 2 he's holding.
She smiles. She almost died when she got here. You all made the right choice. I'm proud of you. All of you.
We also, not entirely sure of the context, but she's saying this quiet enough so no one else hears. The guy didn't know what happened.
Well, what did happen?
I think Ivy and them are going to be finding out the full story, but they're just going to back to see when they're heading back.
She looks to all of you. Oh, we ain't going back to the school right now. I rushed you all out here, and to be honest, no one can say how long a mission would take, and the Sovereign should be gone by tomorrow evening. I was gonna let you all stay here for a day and a bit.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I think Ivy and Octavios and Narlo should be bringing you back to Pool of Porta because they stayed back to talk to the guy, I think.
Yeah, she takes a cloak from her bag. You guys see he's coming up, and very quickly she throws a cloak over him, Yarn specifically. Looks to you, Ivy and Octavio. Take him along the forest edge. Don't let people see him, alright?
Gotcha.
Knowing them, they'll want to put a noose around his neck and hang him by a tree.
Yeah, and I don't think that punishment really suits this. He said that he tries to drag Yarn off.
She
Don't worry, I'll
nods.
make sure they don't put a noose around your neck.
Funny enough, in the, from the thing goes, they should, no, sir. Just get him over to my tent. We'll interrogate him.
Gotcha.
Actually, she looks, wait. She looks to you, Ivy. Here, I'll take him.
Alright.
You all are not used to this situation, and I put you through enough. Come on. She takes Yarn's hand, in the cuff, and just starts leading him.
So, looks over at the people who just joined. So what happened?
Pissed off Celestial is what happened.
Gotta do it.
Seriously?
He killed the
the same
messenger.
thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
Joss-
do it.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks back. Well, which messenger?
Gale?
Oh, it had to be that one. Okay.
I think
Gale,
that's-
Gale does not take lightly to people doing bad stuff to his...
Trust me, I know that firsthand.
Was it intentional or?
No.
He did
To a
not.
He
local,
meant to scare it, but he didn't mean to kill it.
to a local person, a messenger animal is hard to see. Unless you know what you're looking for, it's very impossible. I mean, heck. This wasn't even the mission I was told a week ago about what we need to come by and help with.
Oh, you mean the bull?
Oh yeah, I need to tell you about that.
Well, we just
Yeah,
we
okay.
met the bull, so
Yeah. It scared a wolf.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. As she keeps pushing Yarn forward, he walks. She's taking you along the edge so people don't see. Apparently someone said a massive bull has killed 5 people in town and destroyed 6 vendors. Whole stalls. It's rip-roaring mad.
He's a messenger of Otmar.
What is it with this town and making people in the Celestial Coven mad? My
It went
With-
no.
Bahamut.
With knowledge of somebody that's been in as isolated areas as I have, when you grow up in an area that worships a specific force or a specific one specific god or spirit, you forget to show the same courtesy to the rest of them.
She nods. When you all get there, she puts him in her tent. Regina is walking up. Where is it? Was an accident. An accident? How do you accidentally poison? Okay, ma'am. It's fixed. I know you're angry. But what I need is to know where I can get a rope so I can... That is not against... That is not... She just looks. That is not Trothar law. You may have access here and authority here. I have it on all of Angador and Trothar. Remember who's the rank here. Regina's looking angry. She is a writer, so she does glare, as does Tobacco. You may be a writer. I'm a professor. Now, if I'm telling you it was accidental, it looks like he upset Gale, and this happened. He wasn't intentionally trying to. And what do I tell the families of the children who are lost? We had 60 people dead. Then we will take him to Dracodale. For what? You think he's going to be able to live in this town? Do you think anyone will look at him and not burn his house? And not try to kill him when we leave?
With all due respect. Looking at Regina.
Yeah, Regina looks over.
If you're wishing to punish him, look at him. Don't you think it's going to hurt him more to live with what he's done than to kill him here? I'm speaking from experience.
She's gripping her staff. She looks angry. She takes a breath. Mossbrook, I know you. You are not usually this angry. What are you so upset about? I approved it, alright? What do you mean you approved it? After the bull ran through the market, I said that... You said what? I gave Yarn and others extra hours and discounts on food and You blame yourself. Yes, I blame myself. And she starts looking upset, and Jocelyn puts a hand on her shoulder. Perhaps a lesson in compassion. Exile him from Autumn's Thicket. We'll take his goats, because... No way I'm gonna let them here. You know they're gonna use them in some sacrifice, probably. She nods. He won't have any friends or family here if he had any. And we'll say 6 months for every person here. At minimum, he'll be on probation and work for the school. How young he looks, he won't be out till he's 50, alright? Regina rubs her face, looks at her, looks at all of you. Looks specifically at each of you. Was it really an accident?
Look at him.
Do we really even need to say it?
He was trying to protect his farm, and he accidentally slighted another god doing it, and the god caused this to happen.
Regina looks at Jocelyn. Jocelyn nods. I need you to remember the code. We don't fight for ourselves. We fight for Trothar. She takes a breath. 1 month for every citizen who died. He will work at Dracodale, and we will put a fine up additionally. She nods. She starts shaking. You realize she's crying a bit, and Jocelyn hugs her. Okay. We don't have the funds. We will pay the necromancer's funds to do this, alright? I will stay till everyone has at least 24 hours to breathe, okay? Your students should be getting back. My students are fine. She looks over. Aren't y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to go back right now.
I don't think any of us. I don't think any of us particularly want to go back right now, considering who's at the academy. So.
I wanted to meet my sister before I left.
Autumn's not here. Yeah, she blinks. Because she doesn't know that. I know that. Who's your sister?
Autumn.
She blinks and looks at Jocelyn. Have you not told them? They're just new to the school. Regina, looks surprised and walks over. Autumn's not here. Whenever a season has its season, it's out in the world with Alder. She won't be back till winter.
Oh,
That's how the seasons work?
One season dances beside Alder throughout its time, and when it's done, it goes to its temple to sleep for a while. It sleeps 2 seasons after, so if it's spring, it settles down in summer and sleeps all through fall before it starts to wake up in winter. Autumn is just left actually last week. She won't be back till winter time.
I see.
So Alder is very connected to here? I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to sound ignorant. I'm just trying to understand the significance of all this.
Yeah, Regina looks surprised, looks over at Jocelyn. Jocelyn rubs her face. What are they teaching in that academy nowadays? Don't ask.
Our religion teacher is a devout Ulysses follower.
Very.
Joshua?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I will say, you all say yes. Jocelyn just goes, Joshua. He's still working there. Yeah.
Octavia hears that and goes, thank you!
By the way, Regina looks to all of you. By the way, you better be nice to her. Oh, don't say that. What? You were my mentor when I was growing up.
Oh, sure.
Was that?
It
No, she
was.
That's the most teacher thing you can say. God.
Like, I was?
Yeah, Regina blinks. You don't... Okay. Regina Oh! R! Now I remember you! She starts ruffling her head. You were one of the first groups I trained. Yeah. What did you change your name to Mossbrook for? I got married, Jocelyn.
Oh.
Oh, you couldn't have. Jocelyn, that was 150 years ago. Yeah, but you're so... What? You're so...
Careful, Jocelyn.
I'm
Careful
gonna
there.
save
You're
our
ugly.
lovely-
You're ugly as fuck.
I'm gonna she
save
just
our
goes,
team
you're
eventually."
so particular about how you talk to... I'm bitchy. Yeah, you are,
Are you
Regina.
calling her a prude?
I think she was calling her a different thing in particular. The thing that
She just said a
Regina-
bitch.
Yeah, the thing that Regina just said.
That's pretty funny, actually.
I mean, yes, I know. She looks over. So you all are new students?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Technically.
All I'll say then is don't follow in the path of the Mist Rider and you'll be fine.
Who is that?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, she looks over at Jocelyn. Are you seriously telling me you haven't taught... I'm not their main teacher. I'm their detention teacher.
She did shadow with Stabson.
Yeah, there was some stuff going on.
Alright. She looks over. To a little summary. Every student of Dracodale Academy, once they reach year 6, or year 5 technically, goes on a 4-year exhibition to the different continents. You study them, you study the dragons, you study what they're like. And then you spend your summers in a city on Angador to decide how you feel. The Mist Rider picked Autumn Thicket. Let's just say she did experiments with necromancy people aren't happy about.
Holding back the which ones, tell me in detail.
Oh no! She looks over. To be honest, this was many years ago. About 500 at this rate almost, but some claim... Regina looks, they're gonna find out anyway. Jocelyn looks to all of you. The Mist Dragon Rider is dangerous because she broke celestial law.
Shadow's just
Where?
giving
Which-
it a blank look.
Which law? They've always brought that up, but they've always been very
No.
vague about it.
When I mean celestial law, I don't mean a minor celestial law. I mean the grand celestial law.
So
Thou shalt not steal the high prophet item or high champion item of a celestial. And by the celestials did she steal a powerful one.
who did she steal?
Lorelei's tome.
Huh.
Maple raises an eyebrow a little confused at this, but then kind of just lets it go.
Wait a minute, that would... Diara thinks for a second. They're talking about... Hey, would that be where Lorelei put the answer to what she saw about the truth about necromancy?
Yeah, it is. For 600 years, 500 years, Lorelei hasn't had her tome. And the Mist Rider uses it like water. She's a powerful individual. And I mean, anyone would for striking the Sovereign like that. Regina nods.
Covers his mouth to keep from laughing.
She attacked the Sovereign.
Not just attacked, gravely injured.
She tried to
The
kill him.
The Sovereign has a stab mark right above his left shoulder. That's from her.
Well, now you know where that scar came from.
Oh,
Eh,
Mabel's been
them.
knowing. Mabel's been knowing.
Ah.
The Sovereign hasn't told me anything about his scars in particular.
Jocelyn looks.
It's boring ass stories. It's just fucking weird.
Well, we all feel a little bad for Lorelei, though. Most of us have no idea how a mortal could steal her book. The High Prophet item is one thing, she stole that, but I mean her book, her actual celestial item they took. We have no idea how this Miss Rider took it, but Regia looks, she's been a disgrace to Autumn Thicket, and we don't allow autopsies for fear of another coming up like her.
I just have the image of Maple, like, listening to this, sipping a juice box, being like, oh, bitch, I wish I was her.
That way I have my mom's item.
And I have
Yeah.
my mom's item, and I could stab my boyfriend.
Oh,
You
yeah,
and your
no.
fiancé?
Yeah, my fiance.
Truly
be
an
honest.
inspiration.
God,
Let's
I
be
wish
honest.
I could kill that bitch.
Let's be honest, not fiance, betrothed.
This is true.
Bitch.
She
The
looks
bitch.
at all of you.
Bastard.
Look, doesn't help. She disappears in and out of the mist. Got a bunch of ravens that follow her because of the book. And Lorelei does whatever she says at that rate.
Ravens.
Yep, you ever see a bunch of ravens and a whole bit of mist, it's her.
Yeah, she kidnapped me one time.
Yeah, that's why if we see her, the bounty for her head is 1,000,000 gold. Regina shakes her head. What I could do with that?
Out of character. Wrestling likes this lady.
Hi!
I like Wrestling's like, oh, she tried to kill the man. I need to converse with her to figure out how she managed to land a hit.
Indeed. No, she looks at... Regina looks at Jocelyn. Thank you again. We'll make sure to send the 3... Oh, hold on! She looks at all of you. Okay. I forgot to tell you, because, again, I just heard about this. Literally, she looks at the sun. Like, early morning. I need a nap at this rate. It's like close to mid-afternoon. She looks at all of you. Your payment came in from Canrig, by the way.
Oh.
You are now officially 2,000 gold less from how much is owed.
Hmm.
You can
Makes
dink
sense.
down it on the meter.
You were saying, Mabel?
No, Mabel's just listening a bit. He kind of looks at Jocelyn a little and goes, About the necromancers that are here, do you think I could help them?
No, I think that's a horrible idea. She just nods her head. I totally think that's against the rule, and I will put you in detention. She mouths, go ahead. And I swear by all that is Dracotric. Oh, that's the wrong campaign. All that is Trothar. I have two
That's
campaigns.
not real!
And I swear that... I swear that is all with Trothar. I will put you in a 3-month suspension. And just gestures like, go ahead.
Keep fucking going, he's never talked to necromancers since
Oh,
the
before
incident.
you do, before you do, she actually holds your cape. Hold on a second.
What?
I need to talk to all of you for a bit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Then you can go to your heart's content. Regina, I can think of somebody who they can stay with. There's actually, I think, one of our riders who has a daughter over at the school. Oh yeah, which one? What's her name? She kind of like snaps her fingers. She's talked all and all about it. It's something. They can stay with any of the riders if you want. I think it's fine. Right, milk in the jar. Oh, her mama's here? Yeah, cream in the bowl's here.
I love tabaxis.
It's just reminding me of the fact that there's 3 cats and warrior cats named Milkfur, and 2 of them are mother and daughter. But
Oh my
anyway,
god.
Why?
I don't know.
Because
Oh, no.
the clan be weird, man.
No, Regina chuckles. But wouldn't you want them to stay in, the guild house? Nah. I should probably go spend time with people who look a lot better than I do. Oh, hush. She chuckles. Right. You all decide who you want to go spend time with. I'm sure the riders will let you stay here. As for me, we have to have a little talk, everybody, and then we'll be good to go. Okay?
Okay.
Right.
Right.
Regina looks to all of you. Thank you. I'm sorry for getting so aggressive. Just... thank you.
No, I get it. You were scared.
She nods.
But before you go, Miss Regina,
Yes?
you wouldn't happen to have a flint temple, would you?
Would we be the whole temples of agriculture if we didn't? Of course we do. Flint, Otmar, and Irvin we have.
She gives a bit of a soft smile at that. Thank you. I might want to pay a visit, that's all.
Of course. She looks to Jocelyn. You don't mind. You can send your amount next week. Again, I will write an official form for you to sign, and we will make sure to pass them along. She nods. Surely I can... They're not supposed to take any. She looks to the rest of you. You know the drill. Go to the board. Do some stuff. Pick whatever you want.
Alright.
Jocelyn, quick question.
Oh, we got more to talk about, but yeah.
What were we originally sent here for?
The bull.
Is the bully.
So we still need to deal with the bug?
Yeah, Regina looks over. I think you all have dealt with enough. You don't have to worry about it.
If it helps, we saw it heading north.
We'll see if we can find any. We don't even know why it's angry. What did you make Otmar mad about? I didn't make Otmar mad with anything. Otmar's evolved this child. They're unpredictable as anything. I don't know what he's going on about.
Abel makes a displeased noise.
Regina looks confused at that. Jocelyn looks, just ignore him.
It's better if you do when it comes to that.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks over.
I mean, it's kind of true.
Jocelyn looks over. I can still get you a negative grade there. Be polite.
Everybody's shitting on me.
I'm not.
Well, I'm not talking about you, Wrestling. You're fine.
I've said nothing.
I'm just...
Oh,
That's
that's
how
how
I
it goes.
What?
Nothing. Anyway, Regina. Oh, sorry?
Me as the player, she knows what you are, Mabel.
Leave me alone. Stop. Stop realizing I'm gay.
She knows what you are, Mabel.
Everyone
oh no,
knows what you
Oh no,
are.
she knows about my moral criminal past. Jocelyn, lesbians, gay. Yeah.
Mabel in the room with Jocelyn and Shadowleap looking at them, just like, oh, you like wrestling, don't you? Mabel runs out the door. I'm gonna go hang out with the necromancer. See you later.
Yeah, fucking Shadow looks at that, looks over at Jocelyn, just goes, "It's funny, ain't it?"
It is. Regina, you want to catch up? By the Celestials, yes. Would you mind? I'm more than happy for a little bit of fireball whiskey, huh? Now that I'll take. Alright, all of you. Bull has just flown like a mad dragon out here. He needs a day to rest. Y'all have at least 8-10 hours. Technically, you could all do jobs on the board till your heart's content. You don't have to, though, alright? Explore the town, talk with people, do whatever you want. But, unless you want to trek back on your own, which, I mean, Regina looks over. Technically, they can make it over to Grove. That's fair. If you want to trek out anytime you want, I'm personally staying here till, well, noon tomorrow, alright?
Of course.
I got an invitation to go visit with one of the families here, so I think I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, Regina looks up. Which family?
The Golden Winds asked me to stop by again.
Yeah, Regina, moves her head back. Jocelyn whistles. Whew! I am not into men, but I would be so tempted to marry into that. No, I am into men, just not spineless cowards like your father, Mabel.
I was gonna say you dated my dad, but my dad's questionably a man. Anyway.
There you go. See, we're on the same page now.
I love my dad, but yeah.
Yeah.
Exhausted, just yeah.
I mean, they offered, but I did. He just kind of shakes his head. That's not why.
Hey, I would take it. But she does, however, look over. Hey, Regina, is it still going on lately? You mean the race? Yep. Oh, should be passing here any minute now. That's very fair. Anyway, I'll talk with them. You go. Of course. I hope to see you at the Riders Guild. You know it. She leaves. She chuckles. Jocelyn looks over to you. 5, 4, 3, 2. I need everyone to roll me a dex save.
Oh no.
All right. 11.
18.
18.
18.
16.
Shadow fails. Mabel passes. Ivy passes. Rustling.
What are we doing?
Dex save.
Dex save. What is your dex save, baby girl?
Yeah. So except for Shadow, Mabel, you almost fail. But except for Shadow, everyone else, you were able to brace yourselves as 30 different riders shoot close to the ground, if we will. Wind whipping past all of you. Shadow, you go tumbling as they basically fly across. Looks like they're looping around the lake and they're aiming for something. Jocelyn kind of chuckles as she laughs. I'm sorry. I love to do that at least once with any new group I've got.
Rude.
What was that exactly?
The annual Angador Adventure Race. AAR. Going for their 149,998 race. I wanted to join up this year, you know?
Sorry.
That's alright. I was filling out my form for the egg laying set, or the egg rejuvenation ones, for my whole thing. And that at the same time when the entire cafeteria lit on fire. So, win some, lose some. I'll go another year.
Hmm.
And that is exactly why I apologize, because I felt like we were involved.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
What did I miss?
No, remember the whole thing that led to this. You all messing up the Great Hole.
Just remember. Admittedly, not my proudest moment, though. Then again,
It's fine.
I
Again, I was just filling out a bunch of forms when I found out what you all did. That was a day. Anyway. She chuckles. Regardless, we shouldn't have to hide Brio for much longer. Once my forms come back in and I'm recertified, he'll be fine. Speaking of that, where is the little guy? I did not see him in the carriage, so I'm pretty sure he's in one of your bags.
Slowly turns over to Octavio.
Brio
He's on
lifts
mute.
his head out of your bag, Octavio.
He's on mute.
Ah, he is on mute, okay.
Just
I mean,
picking him up. Wake up! Wake up!
Shake him!
But,
Points at Octavio. Little guy hitched a ride.
Indeed. She nods. She looks to all of you. Right. So, I apologize for shaking you all up, but you can see why I need you all to go out then and there. But I am sorry I pushed a bit too fast this morning.
Like, we understand, but please... While we're traveling then, could you at least update us so we know what we're expecting when we're getting here?
It helps I didn't know what we were expecting. Brightheart just came in, breathing fast, and told me to go immediately. I did not get a chance to get any information. That's the life of a rider. We don't always get what we're told. We just have to go.
I think we all handled it pretty well.
You did. I do apologize that wasn't clear. That was my fault.
I mean, we get the urgency, just a little bit more clarity within the urgency would have helped.
I know. Now, as I said, I assume none of you are going to do something dumb, and I assume you will all hold yourselves to the accounts of Angador.
Yes, ma'am.
And I expect if you go to somebody else's house in the rider system that I will hear you are all polite and nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yep.
So, because I just want to make sure it is, if we have to apprehend someone, it is apprehend, incapacitate, and all else fails. You know. I just want to make sure.
You all don't have that right now. That was for one time with Yarn. If something happens, you get another rider. You can incapacitate, but then bring it to a rider. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to double check.
Alright, well, unless you all have anything else you want to tell me, she claps her hands. Go off, have fun. You deserve a little bit of a break.
running to the necromancers.
Before you head out,
Stick together, are we clear?
I guess we're going to meet Necroman.
I was about to
I don't
ask
think anyone wants to go with me.
Not
Jocelyn.
necessarily.
Jocelyn, before you go, did you happen to know where Rose went off to?
Yeah, I do. Points over to the tents. She's taking a shine to taking care of that little one, and I think she's got a little bit calmer time right now. I might be taking her back to the school with me from how she was sounding.
Looks
Really?
over at that.
Now, if you all don't mind, she cracks her back. I'm gonna go lay down. Ow.
Fair. You do that, or that did not sound very pleasant.
I've been carrying dead bodies. Yeah, it's not fun. But now, time to get wasted! And she's just walking off in the direction of Bull.
And she said we needed therapy.
I'm sorry. I'm so proud of you for saying that, Erica. So.
Rustling just kind of glances over at Mabel, and she said we needed therapy.
Maple's like antsy, just like I want to go talk to the necromancers. I want to go talk to the
Okay.
necromancers.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Mabel,
Alright, everybody, head to the necromancers.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ivy
Yara,
goes
you
by
don't
herself.
have to.
Hold
Yara,
on.
you don't.
Hold on. Ivy, what did you say?
Ivy breaks off and goes off by herself.
Okay.
Yeah. I want Shadow to go to the Flint Temple.
Oh wait.
All right.
Oh,
So we have a
Ivy-
few things. I'll need to write this down. Hold on.
before Ivy goes. Ivy, do you want to hold on to that field journal, or do you want me to take it back?
Okay. So we have Ivy going on own.
And
We
she's-
have Shadow to Flint. Mabel to Necromancers.
Yeah, baby.
Where's everyone else going?
Octavio's going to find Rose.
Octavio, Rose.
Yara wanted to go take the Golden Winds up on their invitation.
We're saving that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So pick something else.
I don't know then.
You can go to Autumn's temple. She's not here, but people are there.
Yeah, probably a good idea then.
Why do you want to eat the vapor rub?
Because it
No.
smells good, Father.
Rustling, what are you doing?
So what's all here again?
Just tell me something you want to do. I'll tell you where you go.
I mean, shit. For sure is a lake.
Okay, gonna go to the lake.
She wants to swim.
Leather.
So, some of these events will be shorter, some will be less. Are we all clear, everybody? I would like to end this session off is that once everyone's done their interactions, you are all heading to the job board. Is that fair? Just so
Yep.
we have somewhere we catch up on.
Yep.
Alright, so I am going to roll. This is going to be in the order of who I wrote down. So, Ivy, you're 1, Shadow, you're 2, Mabel, you're 3, Octavio, you're 4, Yarrow, you're 5, Rustling, you're 6, okay?
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Rustling can actually enter the water somewhere. She just wants to swim.
6. Rustling, this is a pretty easy one. Now that you dived into the water, it's really nice, it's really easy. You just take a nap for an hour in the water because you can breathe underwater. You do see that people are not trying to disturb the amount of blue moss that's like blue algae that's here, but they are trying to gather quite a bit up so they now have these antidotes in case someone does do this again. Okay.
Rustling's just. She's
I
trying to see if she still sees that weird type of magic.
not really.
Nestle down into the blue, into like the softer bed, and just close her eyes.
Dude. Mabel.
Meat.
Sure enough, you see a lot of necromancers there. They're all at the place where the dead bodies are. You see many of them with Lorelei totems. They start muttering something. They have skulls across their bodies. They start to use diamonds and incantation that it looks like Jocelyn is handing out, writing forms as the riders fill them out. And sure enough, very easy. They revive people. Some quicker because they just have to do a revivify. Some have to do a full revival. One
Watching,
particular,
very intrigued.
one particular one that catches the eye, at least sees you, looks to be a black cat tabaxi who looks over to you. Hi.
Hi.
Why are you interested?
Oh, I'm a necromancer.
She looks down at your arm.
Oh, no, I'm not branded. That's a long story.
That is impossible.
Isn't that untrue?
So you're telling me you somehow managed to avoid being branded?
I have some manner of persuasion with the sovereign. Of a sort.
Yeah, she puts her ears back. Then keep it. You don't want to go to Shadowlay.
I see.
She starts to pack up her stuff. She moves on to the next person. You can follow her.
Yeah, he is. What's your name?
Do you want my official name or my actual name?
Well, what makes you more comfortable to be called?
It is more what I am allowed to say. I am Burden 255.
Oh, I don't feel comfortable calling you that.
That is what we get when we go to Shadowlay. And she starts to put herself down to sit beside an older man as she gets things out.
Well, but that's like... I mean, clearly not groundbreaking to say that's not fair, but they just shake their head.
It's what we deserve. That's what you learn when you're in Shadowlay.
But it's not, though.
She looks to you. You and I may know that, but that's the path we have as necromancers. And she starts drawing in the dirt.
Mm.
As for the name I had before my trial, my name was Dusk in the Night.
That's a good name.
It was. And now I don't have it anymore.
I'm sorry about that.
As they say, it is what we deserve. And she puts the diamond on the person's head and then starts a cast.
Shh, bullshit.
The raven, again on her totem, lights up. She gathers what looks to be a soul. It looks like a vulture is coming down to grab it. She takes a very large bat and hits the vulture, and then puts the soul back in the body.
Mabel's like, oh.
Yeah, eyes stop glowing. She blinks. The guy starts to cough. She gives him the antidote. She looks to all of you. Zagreus is annoying for us necromancers.
I guess that does make sense.
You don't want to be near him if you want to be a necromancer.
Well, I let that man impregnate me 3 times. A little too late.
Do you actually say that?
No.
No, do it. It'd be funny.
No, Mabel blinks. They're trying to be polite. They just blink and go, well, I've been friends with him for a while, so a little too late for that, but...
How has he not killed you?
He's fond of me.
He hates all necromancers. He carries their skulls as trophies for his vultures. She specifically points at one vulture that has a human skull on it. She points. See?
This is a vulgar joke, but pussy's so good you date a necromancer. Anyway. No, fucking... Maple looks at that, just stares for a second, and goes, to be fair, we knew each other before I got the necromancy obsession, so I think at some point he had to let it slide.
That is not how this works. You're very weird. And she starts packing up her stuff and going to the next body.
I don't know if this explains it better or worse, but we're dating, so...
She stops. How has Lorelai not smited you?
My mother, apparently.
She turns and stops. That can't be.
I've stopped questioning it after a while, frankly.
Lorelai's lover is not a male, it's a woman.
Yeah, she's got, like, major lesbian energy.
Yes, she does not, like... She looks at you. Why do you have that energy on you?
Is it Ulysses? Is that the question?
She nods.
Well, I'm sure nothing good, considering a few things she said to me.
What is your name again?
I'm a Bellis, but Mabel is better.
I hope you keep your name and you're not sent like us. But if you really want to keep up this practice, you either give up your name or you give up necromancy. You can't keep both. I'll have to keep an eye out and tell the others of the temple then. It was nice to meet you, Mabel.
You too.
And she walks.
Mabel praying to Zagreus like, oh, so you're down bad, huh, bitch?
I will say this. You see she actually goes over to a rider. He sees that she's healed the amount of people. She's put in shackles, gestured over to sit in an area, and she just sits with a few other necromancers.
Stares at that. Mabel has, once again, the briefest moment of their brain being like, man, the Sovereign's so nice to me, and then they snap out of it like, nope.
Mabel,
Yeah,
no.
no.
Mabel, no.
But Mabel! That's your interaction.
If
Would
Maple
you
has
like-
that. Oh, sorry.
Would you like to go?
Probably.
Alright. For that...
What
Octavio.
were you saying, Danny?
I was gonna say, if Heath ever thought that around wrestling juice, could have bitch slapped that spot right out of them. Also, I know, Toby. I know you want yelling.
Mitch, do I have to punch you again?
Yes.
Probably.
To wrap it up, Mabel, you do see a lot of necromancers do kind of look at you confused. A few of the Shadowlay guards look upset, but because Jocelyn is there and they start to approach you, Jocelyn puts a hand, no, he's fine. One of us, not one of them. Guards nod, leave you be. The rest of the necromancers just ignore you and keep working.
Yeah, looks at that, looks up at Jocelyn and goes, wait, they're seriously made to, like, give up their name and everything?
That's not the only thing they give up, Mabel.
What do they give up?
She pulls out a paper, like from a book. For taking the life and desecrating it so well, your life shall now be turned to hell. You lose your name, you lose your chance at bearing life anew, until the land has forgotten about you.
That's... okay, wait. Look...
They're sterile, Mabel.
Why the fuck am I forgetting the word for this? Oh, there it is. It just looks... That's eugenics, though. That's, like, literally the definition of eugenics.
I'm not telling you it's right or wrong. She pats your back. I'm just telling you that's why I want to keep you out of this.
I just don't get it.
You'll get it one day. Or at least get why, but I don't agree with this. I think they should indeed be separated so we don't have problems that can happen, but I don't agree with any of this. I just hope one day you never understand it and you never run against a rogue necromancer, alright?
Right.
I don't agree with this either, but she pats your back. Come on. Go find your friends. Go do something else. Anyone who's been a necromancer, if they have been sent to Shadowlay, probably has lost their name and their ability to have children.
Well, now
Just
I see why he didn't do that.
She pats her head. That's why I didn't bring it up. Now go off. I'm gonna go get a drink.
There.
Octavio!
Oh boy. My turn.
Yeah, you see Rose patting the brass dragon's head, like the little one. She looks to you and nods.
Yeah, he just
The brass dragon wormling is resting.
kind of slowly goes over and sits next to her while she's patting him. It's like, is he doing all right?
She's okay.
Good to hear. Listen, Rose,
You suck.
He flinches, he breathes, and it's like, I know.
You are the dumbest, most idiotic man I've ever had, and you want to know what hurts the most?
Yeah, he kind of just like breathes in, was waiting to be punched again at this point.
You're my first.
He blinks. Just kind of looks over.
And you left a parting gift. But I took herbs to fix that up.
He blinks, takes a moment, it's like, oh, shit, Rose.
You did not use protection.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
And I was not gonna take up the guy who put me in debt's cub. However, I think maybe the bigger tabaxi was right.
Looks over.
I could punch you till Ulysses falls from the sky and it wouldn't really change anything. I could rip you a new one and it wouldn't change anything. So I guess, as she rubs the dragon's head, I just want 500 gold from you.
500 gold?
Technically 1,500 if you want to pay off the amount you owe Gem. But I just want 500 gold from you. Because you're not getting rid of me so easy this time.
Blinks.
I want to be a dragon rider.
So that means you are coming back to the school.
Look, if this is what you shove me aside for, I want to know why. And admittedly, I may still find you cute, even if I want to wring your neck.
He blinks at that. Looks, he kind of just looks away awkwardly before looking back and just goes, yeah. He then kind of like, he stutters for a second before realizing, he goes into his like money bag. Erica, it says I have like 1,000 gold on me.
You do. You have 1,000 gold.
What he's gonna do? He's gonna divide it out and just gonna hand her 1,000.
It looks, no, give it to Gem, not me.
At least half to you. I'm gonna give half to Gem.
No, just give it to Gem. I'd rather be out of his group than anything.
Fair enough.
On that note, Jen looks Adagic, not, god dang it,
Wrong.
wrong. Too many tabaxis in this backstory. Rose, where are you? Oh, there he is.
That makes this easier then, at least. Yeah.
She just smiles at you and she keeps petting the brass.
Yeah, turns, kind of stands up and like stands between Gem and Rose. Hi, Gem. Proper greetings this time.
Oh, there you are. What's the bag for?
For you. He kind of just tosses it up to him.
Great. So me and Rose will be off, and we'll see you later, I guess.
That's not what Rose has been telling me.
I don't care what she tells you. She's a part of this group. That's why she's stuck here.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
If I was able to get away from my circus, so can she.
You ran away from your circus. Besides, we don't just do circus stuff anymore.
What else do you do?
We migrate people. We already had a few that we shipped off to the Black Cliffs about a few months ago. Maybe about a year almost at this rate. We have shipments to send to people. Rose really wants to abandon anyone she can, since she's a coward like you. I'll give her time to cool down. She'll know what she needs to do. And he walks off.
Yeah, he sighs and looks back at Rose.
Yeah, Rose is just petting. Very happy.
Yeah, he just kind of sighs. So did he tell you? So did she tell you a name, or?
Rose shrugs. She's still asleep. Octavio, that's your interaction.
Yeah.
Alright, did that one. 5, Yarrow.
Sorry, I thought I was going to be tortured.
No. Yarrow, do you want to go to the Autumn Temple?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
If
Rosa-
anything, it's the closest thing to an altar temple I'll ever step into.
Indeed. Rosa does start licking her fur where she got bit. She keeps walking. And just as you get there, you actually see people are clearing out the temple. They're like dusting it and throwing huge piles of cobwebs and everything out. And they look up. Excuse me, the temple's closed for the season.
Oh, sorry, I heard that she was out. I just was curious.
It's alright. You can come back in winter. If you want, the Hunters of Zarola should be here in a day or two.
He, like, blinks and, like, flicks his ear. The heck? Huh.
There's an encampment for them here.
There is?
Yes, there are at least 10 to 20 different groups of hunters. They live here. They just went on a mission to the south.
He kind of thinks about that for a little bit. Well, then he kind of, like, starts verbalizing a little bit to himself. Well, if one parent's not here, then... Okay. Thank you very much.
What did you just say?
Oh, Zarola and Alder are my parents.
But you have a star on your head.
Apparently it's more than just two of them. I don't know, I was controlling fire earlier. He kind of gives a shrug.
That doesn't sound... She just looks at you up and down. You don't look like any other Celestials.
I'm sorry, just as she was looking him up and down, just in his mind, don't fall in love with me, don't fall in love with me, don't fall in love with me, don't fall in love with me.
But...
Yeah, this poor man is so traumatized.
There's still something so funny to me about the moment that he breaks down and has to ask the question he asked the asexual.
If you want to ask the other asexual of the group, hi, how are ya? Kick slug up.
Ivy's honestly probably the best person to ask in the party.
No,
I'm right here. Fuck you.
She looks you up and down. She looks at you. I mean, the star doesn't always indicate that it's a demi-celestial. Sometimes it's just a powerful being.
I wouldn't know. I know I have direct ties to Zarola and Alder, but the rest of it's unknown.
Then it must be something other than the celestial. They never have children with other people, except a few occasions.
Yeah, kind of like rubs the back of his neck. That's not out of the question. And I don't know where to ask further about that.
You can ask me. She sticks her hand out. My name is Cherry. I'm the temple head here.
Nice to meet you, and he shakes her hand. My name is Yarrow.
She nods. To explain what Cherry is a satyr. So she just smiles and looks to you. So, what do you want to know?
So, the main thing that I wanted to is even if they were traveling, I wanted to see if I could try to get in contact with Alder or Autumn, but I see that's gonna be a no for right now.
Technically, if you have an acorn and you plant it in the ground, that can call Alder to you.
I don't think I do. He's gonna go through his herbs really quickly.
Yeah, you don't have acorns.
No, I don't.
Find some acorns, that'll help you.
Mhm.
However, if he doesn't know you exist, that could be because Zarola is blocking him from your sight, well, from his sight with you.
He knows I exist, but apparently it's not part of my song yet to have met him before a certain time. I just don't know what that time is.
Then you must go to the Lorelei Temple and find out a little bit of your song. That is my advice to you.
I feel like that's an extremely dangerous thing to do.
If you want to find out your song, you must take chance. I will need to go soon. Do you have another question?
Two things.
Yes.
First, on the topic of having something that isn't celestial in me, where could I go to divine that, or figure out what? Because I know the way that the thing probably manifested in the material plane. I just
What are you talking about?
Okay, so I came from this place, a cult, as I've been told it's called.
All
And
right.
they worshipped a tree, and the leader would spread blood on its roots.
Yeah, that's not how this is.
Yeah, I'm
No,
becoming.
what I mean is you look like a fae. Not in the degradation. You have the energy of a fae off of you.
You look.
Yeah, he like blushes and like it's like
Dirty as fuck.
he like blushes and he's like covers his face like okay, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah, that part I knew.
It's why, though I will admit I'm not into men, you do look quite appealing.
Oh my fucking god.
Everybody hitting on this deer in the club.
He blinks for a moment.
Ancient mythology of mythical creatures. Fae are always known to be very alluring to people, so Yarrow looks appealing to many people because he's got that fae in him.
Oh, buddy. Oh,
I got that dog in me, and that dog is a Kusith.
Unfortunately for you, there are two wolves inside of you, and unfortunately, both are Kusith.
Just like stops for a second. Like, is that why people keep falling in love with me?
I mean, probably. But it's more than just Alder. Perhaps Alder found some ancient fae to be with, but that is the only thing I could think of. You have much energy off of you, from what I can tell. I can't tell what it is, but you have a high amount of fae in you. You look appealing to a lot of people, probably, and more importantly, your fur glows a bit in the light. I mean, no doubt you have a phalanx with you. They are only attracted to fae beings. Rosa just looks up and meows.
She like blinks at that. I thought that was more just. Okay, no, I was told that she was a gift from my parents, but the other thing I wanted to ask. Okay, well, actually, let me add an addendum to that question. Sorry.
I do have to go, but I can answer a quick one.
These are very, very quick. First, is there a way to stop the people falling in love with me thing?
No. Just be upfront and say no.
You're fine.
Okay. The other thing is just I need to get some spell component. I need to get a component for a spell, and I need to find a place to buy it or get it.
What are you looking for?
I've been having a voice in my head tell me to get. Let me actually pull up the spell really, really quickly, so I make sure I get this correct. A gilded acorn with a feather, a tuft of fur, and a fishtail inside of it.
What spell are you trying to do?
My mentor told me a while ago that once I started hearing voices, I can use that for a summoning spell.
Makes sense. Wait right here. She walks off, and she brings back 6 of them to you.
Oh, I only need to keep the one on me. It doesn't get used up, from what I heard.
Fair enough, then. She hands you one.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day, son of Alder. And she walks off. Yarrow, you just needed to be near a lesbian who knew of the Feywild.
Yeah, apparently.
Super jokingly, it's just the image of like Yarrow walking back and being like, "Hey Mabel, you follow my dad. You know about? Did you hear about this whole you can plant an acorn and he'll show up thing? Yeah, I carry those around specifically for that purpose, Yarrow."
And you didn't tell me?
I didn't know you didn't know.
No, better yet, you didn't tell me. I don't like you.
You're a soggy little bitch. I don't
But
like you.
that's the exact opposite of the issue. He does like him.
Mabel does like him a lot, unfortunately. No, it's it's the joke of like, I didn't know you didn't know, bitch. Also, this is my business. You can't have my acorns.
No, get your fucking own acorns.
Get your own acorns.
Okay,
you
there we go. There we go.
It just cuts to a gif of like 2 squirrels fighting.
Yeah.
Ivy, what do you want to do?
Oh, this is going to be such a contrast to everyone else's.
Okay.
Ivy is going to find a quiet, secluded, and she's going to check it's secluded.
Yeah.
So she's the only person there.
Yeah.
And then she's just going to sit. And has a panic attack.
Oh.
Yeah, you do.
And then she throws up.
Yep.
Fuck.
Ivy, bud, you good?
She, in her head, the smell of the autopsy room, the bodies, the people dying, and the disease. She just flashes back to being a kid
Oh no.
and waking up in a pit surrounded by dead bodies.
Yeah, I didn't want to
And-
spoil anything, but yeah, you're not doing well.
And she just grabs her right hand as she remembers wrestling in the water and seeing a brand, and now she's like, fuck. And she just is like, get it under control, get it fucking under control. Not here, not here, not here.
Yeah, in the back of your mind, now what is wrong?
Oh, fuck off.
That's a little rude to talk to your patron like
Yeah,
that.
well, just kill me then already. I can talk to you over a fucking one because you need me.
And you still have a debt to pay.
Yes, and I'm paying it.
Would you like to calm down? I can add it to what you owe.
I am trying to, but then you started talking to me, so it made everything stressful because it reminded me of that debt you keep talking to me about.
I'll give this to you for free. There is a clash of a hammer. Roll an advantage wisdom, Ivy.
Ooh. Yeah, I did what I did. I'm so sorry. Everybody's having
No,
fun
no,
times.
this is
I'd be,
good.
I'd be
Go ahead, go
sitting
ahead.
here in the corner having panic attacks. Oh,
I-
22.
Now I'm concerned why that thing specific.
Don't
Oh
worry about
fuck!
it.
Yeah.
No, I'm worried about it because it's connected to me.
Hang on. So, 22, you're fine. You calm down. I'll add that as an extra favor later.
Sexual.
No.
Disclosure.
I might just ask for another link in your chain or two. You've done well. The fire grows hot with the souls you bring. There is 2 sounds of wolves as the fire roars and they scream. Thank you.
I told you. A long time ago when I was a child. I'll pay back what I promised. I just sometimes need moments to myself.
Couldn't let my warlock have a panic attack, but fine, fine. And he disappears.
She takes a deep breath. She shakily pulls out her pipe. Shakily fiddles with her fingers to light it.
Now that's a bad habit you got there.
Who the fuck is that now?
Peering behind you is a large lion.
Dad's back.
Hi, Smokes.
Can I get a puff?
Hey kid, give me the weed.
She takes a deep breath. Fine.
Yeah, takes a tiny pinch, sniffs. Whew, that's strong.
Helps with the nightmares.
I know. He puts a claw in his own pipe, puts it in, puffs it. Changes to a much smaller lion. Tristan says hi.
Is he okay?
He wants to come visit you. Just stepfather has been particularly insistent with him in an experiment.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But he's also anxious you're gonna be mad at him. You know... Chet goes and looks over. You know, if you want to say sorry to Tristan, there is something you could do. But you're
Oh,
gonna have to be buddy-buddy with someone you don't like.
she takes a deep puff again. Mm.
You've got to get some fur off Shadow Leap.
Literal or metaphorical?
No, I mean literal. You gotta get some of her fur. Keep it in a dark place for a bit, and it should get enough power from the Shadowfell to call him. But I think he'll be seeing you in a few weeks. I just think he wants to know you actually want to see him.
I just want to fucking see my boyfriend.
Yeah, I forgot to ask, Stretches. You told Mabel yet that you're technically dating Zagreus' brother?
I have no reason to.
You might wanna. By the way, he Stretches. Once Mabel's calmed down tonight, you might not want to be in the room beside him. He Stretches. He still owes me for the time he missed in Canrig. jokingly, not actually owes me.
Yeah, God, you're about to shudder. What is the point of telling your child that you're going to fuck someone?
Do you want to hear me banging Mabel?
I've heard worse.
Correction. Do you actively have interest to hearing me bang Mabel?
While it would be interesting to hear the sounds he makes, no.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, let me
Bro,
tell
what?
you. Oh no! He chuckles. Oh,
There's
he's
a
really
reason.
cute.
There's a reason behind that. It's not what you want.
They're really cute.
Hmm.
Eh.
No, he stretches. Oh, by the way, you better be nice to him.
I'm nice to Mabel as our friendship allows.
Yeah, that's not what I mean. As he shakes himself off and walks, he might become your stepdad.
I need to come out to Calpit. Wait. Gender.
Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
As he leaves, she just takes a deep puff. I just want someone that cares about me right now. Because I'm surrounded by enemies every day. And that's
I will say, as a cute little thing, he actually does come back. Nope, 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 nope. Forget Mabel, and he just curls around you.
No, I'm fine. Go
saying-
get your boy toy.
I am staying here. He actually lets out a little growl. Am I clear?
Fine.
Yeah, he just curls around you. You get an hour before Ivy, you have to go, and you go meet up with the others too. Shadow, you're the last one.
I gotta admit, that was actually really cute. That ending was like Ivy trying to be
Ivy, I
trying to
think
be broody and sad. Her dad hears us. Yeah, no, fuck. It's like fuck banging, child, sad.
I,
To be fair, if Mabel found out that that Ivy was sad and he went to go bang him, Mabel would beat the shit out of Calvin.
Ivy, I hate to say this, but I think you might need therapy just as much as Mabel does, and that says
Ivy
something.
doesn't need therapy, she's
Bro, why is everyone shitting on me?
Ivy's fine, guys.
Because you're a freak.
Bullshit, babe.
Oh, no, but because I would like to make sure we get to the message board and finish this up. Shadow!
Yeah, to Flint.
Yeah, you go to Flint. Let me change it to your theme.
Mm-hmm. For flavoring, she's standing outside looking nervous up at the temple.
Yeah, there are horses grazing outside. People are brushing them down. People are sweeping and picking crops. And one guy looks up to you, keeps sweeping, looks up to you, keeps sweeping, looks up to you, comes over. He's a Dalmatian. Can I help you?
Oh, yeah, I'm just, nervous, is all.
About what?
I haven't made contact with this god in a very long time, and I kinda did a bad thing.
Oh, you effed up. Okay. Alright. He kind of looks. Flint's not really in today right now.
I just want to send a message, that's it.
It's harvest season. He's gone. But if you want to send a message, you're gonna have to grow something.
Alright, fair enough.
He won't be back for a few days, but what I can tell you is if you want to talk with him, you have to go make a crop, raise it, and once it's finished and about to harvest, he'll come talk with you. Or raise a farm animal for that sake.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to raise a farm animal, but a plant can do.
He gives you a swish. Good luck. I got a lot of work to do. And he walks off.
She gives a nod before kind of looking inside the temple, and she's gonna go in anyways, just to give a quick prayer.
You do. I'm gonna roll a d20. Shadow, as soon as you step through the threshold, nothing bad happens, but there is a shiver up your spine as the horse figure is looking down at you. This large horse statue, raised up on its front hooves, that it almost seems like someone is watching you through that figurine and he is not happy.
The horse is displeased.
The horse is very displeased considering what she would have done.
You can go in if you want, or you can just back up.
She's gonna keep going in.
Okay, roll me another d20.
Oh, I gotta roll the d20 this time?
Oh no, I'll be rolling a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you get about 15 feet in before, I will say, there is a slight tremor.
Yeah, she feels that. Puts her ears back and just starts taking steps back. I'm sorry.
There is less of a figure looking down at you as the Dalmatian whistles. What the nine hells did you do?
She puts her ears back. I almost made an attempt on his sacred animal.
Yeah, he does like the Santa Maria, but does the 3 claw strokes, and he just like backs up away from you.
I'm sorry, that was very quiet. Can you say that again?
I almost attempted to kill one of his sacred animals.
Oh. Okay, that's not what I heard.
What did you think I said?
I thought among that I heard the word sleep.
No!
We are not playing Equisart in this campaign.
Jesus fucking. But no, as she gets back outside, she stands in front of the temple and she's looking up at it again, more nervous this time. And she gets down on her hands and knees and is looking up at him. I don't think there's any apology I can give. None. You're right, I should have left a long time ago. I should have just stuck with it. I should have did what you told me to do. You can be mad at me forever, if that makes you feel better.
Okay. Roll a religion.
I also forgot my religion is a +1 because I thought that was a -1.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Shadow.
You don't hear anything, but once again, there is a slight tremor on the temple, and the Dalmatian Knoll's like, get away from my temple!
Yep, she's walking away faster. Like, no, she's outside of it at this point. And she's
Okay, yeah, he seems fine. He's just like,
Yeah.
get away from my temple.
Yeah, she's outside of it. And she's still looking. Sorry?
The Dalmatian calls, remember! Raise something!
Yeah, she hears that, flicks an ear and gives a nod before looking up at him. I miss you. You were the only family I had.
Religion?
10!
Man.
There is no tremble. There is no angry look sense from the horse. Perhaps he was calmed by that, but you are still not welcome.
She lowers her head. I'll do better. I don't have a choice anymore.
Okay. Players, you all eventually go to the Gorging Glutton's Cauldron Tavern. Is everybody ready to see the job board?
Yippee!
Yeah, Ivy's excited.
Ivy, Ivy's looking at Ivy. Ivy's don't
What?
keep things bottled up. Trust me, it's not good for like chronic issues, and I'm sitting here just like, oh god, does she have CBS like me for real, for real?
Nah, I don't think so. But is everybody ready?
Yippee!
All right. Then here we go.
Whoa.
Oh god. Oh look, there's the fucking bull.
There it is.
Needed. That sounds so bad.
Before we get to all of those, we will read them. Everybody take a chance to look over them. Take your time while I just remind our audience that these come from the very talented Aaron Millard. Aaron does a wonderful job doing these kinds of amazing bounty boards. Absolutely, if you want to make your campaign shine, put these in. He's really, really great at making accommodations, and he is absolutely superb at making these images. He did these all himself, like, absolutely amazing. So please give him a chance, take a look. He has a vast variety of them. Please enjoy yourselves. Players.
I'm sorry.
It's making me squint.
This one right here is
Yeah.
making me
Yeah.
fucking lose my mind.
Well,
and then this one right next to it.
well.
Yeah, there are some that don't have images. Remember, people can post up things that are not necessarily officially sanctioned by the place. Like, there is that one up top, and then there is that tiny one that has the red ink crossed out in it.
I just want to say, my husband got hurt when we were intimate.
Yeah.
The fucking
Oh.
snake one too.
Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! My heart! My heart!
I think Danny read the other non-pictured one.
Yeah. He just wants friends at the birthday party.
This one's sad.
Yep. Nelly. But as always, players, before we wrap up the session, I will be having tokens ready. Again, as Jocelyn said, you all will basically be able to have a chance to do 2 to 3 missions, probably 2. So you guys have a chance to pick out of the 3, 6... basically, if I remember correctly, it's close to like 22 missions. You all have a chance to pick 12 of them.
A bully.
I want to go to the birthday party.
Dog contest.
Indeed, a dog
We don't-
contest.
We don't have a
Put
dog.
Shadow Leaf in there. No, we can put Shadow Leaf in there, though.
Technically, you need a dog, so if someone could change into a dog, you could do that.
Points at
Starling
Yarrow.
image.
Points at Yarrow.
or we could hypothetically call my girlfriend. Mabel praying to Henriette, like, hey, can I put you in a dog contest? And she's like, I'm gonna break up with you.
Ah,
I really need the 3,000 gold. Also, it's going to mean that everybody's going to call you a good girl.
And you're gonna get pets.
It's at the end of the day, Henriette, don't you want that?
You're gonna get pets from being called a good girl. Don't you want
the
that?
only one she wants that applied to is goddamn Zagreus.
I was gonna say Mabel is not the top in his relationship with Henriette.
I
ah.
will say, as we're having in character, Ivy also is like, "Oh, Mabel, my dad wants to have sex with you."
Blinks looks. Okay.
I'm guessing your dad paid you a visit?
It just sort of popped over.
Fair enough.
Indeed. Okay, players.
Hold on, I just realized something.
Hmm?
Why are there 2 of them that they need replacements because somebody had a sex-related injury?
One of them is the actual person, the other is another guy.
How the fuck do you get a sex-related injury?
You break a hip.
Oh, trust me. There are ways.
You break a hip. You can get a heart attack. There's a lot of.
You can get
I mean, there's a reason. There's a reason. There's claw marks beside the farrier one.
I mean,
wrestling's
you
just.
Ivy.
I mean, and this is what she would say out in character. I mean, you could be having sex on a faulty bed because there's been some damage to the legs, and then the whole thing collapses, and they get impaled on the slats.
That's
Like-
morbid.
Or
Oddly
Or-
solemn. Oh, go ahead.
just adding on to her, it's like, or you could have someone who doesn't take care of them there, and the pubic region leaves nasty lacerations.
That,
Okay.
or you're fucking in a hammock and you fall over and break something.
Or they're like 3 times your size.
That.
I'm sorry.
What?
What?
I'm
What?
sorry. I just read the bull one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll pay 6,000 for anyone who can take care of it.
That's not what I'm looking at.
What are you looking at?
Really fucking made Otmar mad.
So
Someone really made Otmar fucking mad.
No, in between
Plus,
those
that
two
lady
things.
is trying to bang it.
Mad bull. Lady's trying to bang it. What do you
Make a
mean?
fucking hell beat.
So
Any of you
this
know
reminds
Greek
me.
mythology? If any of you know
Oh,
Greek mythology,
okay.
The bull of Minos, yeah.
Oh, the
I would
bull
also like to
rhinos.
point out there's a brand. I don't know if you guys have this. There's a brand of cleaner in England called Still It Bang.
Yes,
and
yes,
the
I've heard
slogan
of this,
is
babe.
"Bang and the dirt is gone." I think she's misunderstanding
Ah,
the context of that slogan.
I
Alright.
also was gonna bring up
If I
Mr.
bang the
Muscly,
bull,
but
it'll go away.
I almost thought you were gonna bring up Mr. Muscle, but no, of course
Oh no,
you
we
bring up
don't
So
have
Bang.
that.
all right.
You don't have Mr. Muscle
Right.
anymore.
Orange cat. Look how
Anyways,
stupid
Eric.
its face is.
Anyways, floor is yours, Starling.
Thank you very much. All right. So as every time players, the pink stamp will indicate which one you all want. I've got my paper and pen. So as always, we are going to go one by one through each of these missions, and you will tell me who wants it. Remember, you get 2 each. I repeat, you get 2 each. That you get to decide what you want to do. All right? Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, players. Let's start top left. And we're going to go left to right down the list. Wanted, the Grand Autumn Thicket Zoo needs a male silverback gorilla to help the clan. Please help find and bring it to the zoo. Who would like it? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Jousters wanted. The Autumn Thickets Harvest Fest is looking for knights and riders for our joust. Tournament champion prize is 4,000 gold. Regina Mossbrook.
Yeah,
Random
baby.
question. Random question.
Yep.
Do I know how to joust? From my background?
Yes, you do.
I'll take it.
Okay. So I heard 2 people. Mabel as well as Shadow. Who's claiming this one?
Me.
It might be better if we do this the way we did it the first time, because if we go through one by one, we're not going to know which ones each other are picking.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
How did we do it the first time again? I'm trying to remember.
I think we all read and called out which ones we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
we just went down the list.
Okay, so then if that's the case, then players, call out what you want. We'll start again. We'll move the pink stamp over here.
Mhm.
Tell me what everybody wants. We'll go top to bottom in the normal order. So, Mabel, you're first.
I will still leave the jousting one to Shadow Leap. Let me see here.
Be a snake milker.
I don't want to milk this thing.
I
I know what they mean. I like that it just ends with do the math. Actually, fucking, yeah, I'll do the snake one.
Giant
milker.
snake. It's what you want. It's what you
Mabel, do that. Literally was. I literally paused and was like, Mabel likes snakes. Yeah,
Do
sure,
the
fucking
math.
do that. And genuinely, the dog contest one. Mabel loves dogs so much.
Dogs are nice.
Well, don't worry. You're gonna have that dog in you later.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, it's
It
not gonna
was
be,
right
it-
there.
Well, it's not going to be in me.
Oh my god.
I mean,
guys.
a part of her is gonna be.
All right. Also, pull back the jokes on that.
Sorry.
That's okay. So that is 2 done. Octavio.
Let's. Do you want to try to figure out the bowl?
That's the biggest prize. unless you want to get a griffin egg.
That seems even more. There's some things where I'm like, try. Money's there, but this seems a little bit too hard with the reward that they're giving.
I just love how like posh British it sounds. I want to eat a griffin egg. I know there's a flock nearby. 20,000 gold for an egg.
Exactly.
Like,
So
I've known people that would speak like that.
Yes, that's what I channeled.
I'll do the bowl,
The bowl? Okay.
and I feel like Danny's gonna do the birthday party. I want to go with the cat.
The cat? Okay. So let
Me
me put
just
that down.
crying. Me crying in the background over the birthday. I hate how much I relate to this in real life.
Yeah, it's from Be the Brass Dragon.
See, I got
Everyone knows that little D&D reference.
I did one of the cutesy ones back in Canada. I think it's someone else's turn to do the cutesy one. So
The one I chose ended up being pain. You thought it'd be the cutesy one.
well, the one that
It was
it was
not.
cutesy, but it was also depressing. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yarrow, you're up next.
Oh boy, well, one of them specifically is only doable by me, so I guess I'm gonna give it a shot. So I'll do the Fey Dragons. That's gonna end horribly.
All right. And the next one?
As for the other one, I think I'm actually going to go. I have a choice to make here. On one hand, the dealing with the wolf seems like the better option.
I'm sorry.
On the other hand, the one next to it would be logically, if I do it, then a creep won't do it. On the other hand, I don't think Yarrow would want to be in that situation, but I want to put Yarrow in that situation.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I'm also having that on that one, but I can choose a different one if you want also.
The shearing one?
Yeah, the shearing one.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I'll go for the wolf.
Alright.
Okay. Help save my flock. Rustling?
Birthday.
Hold on, let me just write this down. So, help save my flock. And the Fey Druid. Alright, birthday one.
Yeah, Rosalind sees that, her ears go down. Her motherly instincts are a go.
Okay. Alrighty.
And what's the other one?
Go for the egg. Go for the egg.
I as
don't-
the DM, I would not advise.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's an entire party thing right there. Even then.
That
no.
is-
All of you are doing this as a party. It's just like
That's a griffin.
See, that's what I mean is that I know for a fact based on that reward we cannot do that at all.
oh yes. Okay. So no, so you got the
I
birthday.
can't talk to griffins.
There appears to be, just left to right, wanted, jousters wanted, help needed, cleaner needed, farmhand needed, need help, hunter wanted, help me, missing, tamer needed, exterminator, farrier, and that's about it. As well as a call for sex.
Rosalind looks at the... Staring at the... I don't know if you hear that in the background.
It's fine.
I
It's fine.
do.
Honey, tell me, what do you want? I've let you out.
Bird
And
dog
you
is
just-
broken.
You're
I'm
good.
torn. I'm torn. I am torn because
Would you like some help?
on one hand, the looking for a young eligible girl, I'm just sitting here like, Wrestling is very tempted to check on seeing if the son is okay.
All right. And
But
what's the other one?
On the other hand, help me!
Yeah, that's a fun one. Apparently, a manticore has ripped apart a lot of things.
Why you only pay 25
Russell-
gold for that?
To be fair, Manticore is also very scary. It's literally Bullcap's like. We'll pay a bit extra to figure out why this happened.
Alright. So, which do you want?
Well, apparently I can talk to monsters.
Sea monsters so far, yeah.
Let's see. And then also Exterminator, because, well, we saw how badly that went when someone tried to kill them.
Yeah. Tell you what, the one I would suggest for you is Help Me.
Help me!
You got it. Alright, Shadow.
Jousters wanted and help needed.
Jousters wanted and help needed. Got it. Let me just write this down, okay? Hello, Khaleesi. DM Cat, I need to do this.
Second DM cat has spoken.
Also think fuck Toby finally stopped.
Okay, help
Bird dog has stopped.
me.
And there was much
He-
rejoice.
He was so loud. I know I should probably get up and see what he wants, but
And then...
I want to say something out loud, but then I realized, wait, no, fuck, we're being recorded. And that'd be
And
weird to say
help
over
me
the
then.
internet. So I'll just type it in responses.
Alright, Ivy, you're up.
Oh, she's burning the sex work one. She's literally taking that off the board and burning it.
I cannot let you do that, so it has to stay up there. Unless you want to take that one.
Yeah, I feel like there's some shit going on with that if you have to actively post that, so...
Yeah,
I feel like
he
this
thinks
kid-
the son is gay.
Or asexual. So we could
Ah.
take that one just to see if the kid's good and we can pretend.
Hold on. Let Ivy pick.
Could. But I could also make us all clean shit.
You could do both! You could do both!
Yeah, but would Ivy pick that?
No, I know. Well, Ivy would pick it if she knew that everybody else would be cleaning shit with her, yeah. But yeah. I never tell you how they shit themselves when they die. Oh god. Missing companion and the sex one.
Missing companion, the sex one. Got it. So, just writing that down.
There's nothing else really that she would be able to assist with.
Kill a griffin egg.
Yeah.
I mean, I can change my mind, guys.
No, I'm
Nah.
joking.
Alright, and due to the fact about how soon you all fixed up this town, basically I will let you all pick 2 additional missions. that will basically be grouped up into groups of 3. So we'll do a group of Mabel, Ivy, Yarrow. You're one group of 3. You have 1 token. And Ivy, Shadow, and Rustling. You have another token.
Did you say Ivy twice?
You said Ivy twice.
I probably did because I'm looking at Octavio and Ivy. Mabel, Octavio, Yarrow, you're one group. Shadow, Ivy, Rustling, you're another group. You all have 1 token each, as in each group, to decide 1 additional place. Let's go with Rustling, Ivy, and Shadow's group this time.
I'm reading.
I just realized you divided us up, boys and girls, or NB boy. The he theys and the she theys.
Nah, I just divided you up of like, okay, this is the 3 that got them in before, this is the 3 that got them in after.
Yeah.
So we have to pick one.
Yep.
Oh,
So,
wait, 3.
as a group. So you have the wanted from the zoo, the cleaner needed, the need help, the hunter wanted, the tamer needed, the exterminator, and the farrier.
What's the zoo one? Let me read. No, I don't think we could provide that.
Do you think you need help?
The one with the hunter of the displacer beast?
Yeah, displacer beast can be. Can it be handled?
Considering, I'm a little wary on that one.
You could go for the tamer.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay.
looking at.
Hang on, I did not see tamer. Where is it?
Bottom left.
Bottom left. My daughter is blind and needs a good, natured horse for riding. We found one, but it needs a trainer.
Sure, that one sounds good.
All right.
Help the
Ivy?
little one.
Baby, you good with that one?
I think I might have stepped away for a second. All right. Stamp down. Mabel, Octavio, Yarrow, your group?
I'm thinking the rat problem.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
The which one?
Exterminator.
All right.
Rats.
Rats.
Okay.
Unless somebody else had an idea. That was just the first thing that came to my
No.
mind.
I have no preference.
So what we have here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So to help me out, because I would like to set this up, unless anyone volunteers one they'd like to do first, I will just be rolling if that's okay with everybody.
Yep.
Eight. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well then, as you all get your missions, you grab them off the board. The one you decide to go to is a birthday party.
Birthday!
To read it out as we always do before we close off this mission. Does anyone want to come to my birthday party? I have cake if you all would like to come. I am hoping my friends are here to join too, but I have not seen them in 1 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year, 7 year, 10 years. And they're still missing. So would you like to come? Be the brass dragon.
Brass dragon.
And for anyone who's been a long time D&D fan, when you all go to the tavern owner, because you have to go inside to put these in, the tavern owner is specifically a gnoll. He's a hyena gnoll. Big furred back mohawk kind of hyena gnoll.
Oh.
Big glutton too. Like he's got a big belly, big striped hyena, all that kind of stuff.
Shadow is wagging her tail at seeing this man.
Yeah, he looks
to know.
at that. Looks at that, he blinks.
Down, girl.
Yeah, He blinks.
Okay, sue me.
He blinks at all of you. Okay, I need to make absolutely sure you're actually gonna do this mission.
Sir, yes, sir.
No, I don't need a sir, yes, sir. I need to know you're gonna do it.
Is there
Yes, sir, we are.
is there
He's
something?
got a soft spot in the town. Alright.
Hmm.
I
Understandable.
fella deserves to celebrate the birthday of folks, so
Alright. And he puts his, the papers out. He pulls it out. He pushes it forward. Let me tell you about Barnaby the Brass Dragon. And that's where we're gonna cut for today.
That name sounds familiar.
It should be familiar for all D&D fans.
his name is Barnaby.
Let's just say for audience members, Barnaby the Brass Dragon is a very, very famous D&D campaign character. He's one I want to give a better story ending to. So, god dang it, we're going to bring Barnaby into this. But for now, everybody, say your goodbyes. We will technically be posting in the new year, where we will see you all in 2025. But for right now, bye-bye, everybody, and see y'all later. Happy holidays.
Bye-bye.
It's lonely.
Bye. I'm hot because I'm gay.